No, 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 no. Nyaa! You've been hacked by the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker, Chiaki Katsumi, here to steal your data and your heart. Hi. Hello. Hi, I returned. Today in this Thursday, 21st of May. Hello. Hi. Hope you guys had a good Wednesday. What were you guys up to? How's your day been so far? It's been good. I was gonna show you guys something, but I accidentally closed the tab. I accidentally closed the tab because I was closing all my tabs because I had a bunch of tabs open. And I was like, oh wait, I'm gonna start stream. I should probably close my tabs. And then I closed the tab of the one thing that I wanted to show you. I was up to drawing of hay fever. Oh, not the hay fever. Not dying of hay fever. You brought ice cream? No. I did not. Steals our data, our hearts and our shinies. I'm sorry. It's in your history. I have many tabs. I open many tabs though, so... See, this is why you never close your tabs. Exactly. What was the thing you wanted to show us? I saw like this cool thing and I was like, ooh, I want to show it to you guys. And then I closed the tab because I was closing all my tabs. I guess I could go history. Where is it? Oh no, I have too many tabs open. That's a lot of tabs.
Welcome.
Now, how am I gonna find it? So Christian, thank you so much for being a member of Nylina for 14 months. Thank you. I want to say thank you and happy 14 months of Katsus, but most of all, thank you for the most powerful and tubular cat hacker that is you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being a Katsu for 14 months. Oh my god, over a year. For Gore, yesterday was the Curse Wednesday. Yes, it was Wednesday, the middle of the week. You use history search? I'm like scrolling down and I realize how many tabs I open. I don't know why I have like 4 instances of this guy from Kingdom Hearts. I think it's because someone... I looked it up because I saw a clip of Final Fantasy VIII. And I was like, that looks like a guy that I saw in Kingdom Hearts 1. And then I looked it up and I guess I opened several instances of the wiki. And I have 4 instances on my history. Boss, try to limit your tabs. Squall, yeah, that guy. There was like this cutscene of like him dancing in a ballroom and messing up. The same page more than once. I could have sworn I only opened it once, so I don't know why there's like so many instances on my history. My favorite character, Squall from Kingdom Hearts. So, hi Fireball, hi Ark, welcome. Listen, okay, it's a really good cutscene in context. I just think it's funny. He was like dancing in a ballroom and then he trips. And I was like, I could have sworn I've seen this guy somewhere. And then I looked it up. And then I looked up his name and it said Kingdom Hearts 1. And I was like, oh, he is in Kingdom Hearts. You're the best looking guy here. Zooms in on crunchy PS1 face. I just thought it was a funny cutscene. I don't know the context. It's a very serious cutscene, is it? Is it? Chiaki sees all the Final Fantasy scenes out of context, like the cloud in a dress, and it must make her perception of Final Fantasy so weird. I mean, I keep getting cutscenes out of context, so I'm like, what is this even about? Chiaki always bullies Final Fantasy characters for some reason. I don't! They just keep appearing on my For You page, and I'm like, I don't even... What is Final Fantasy even about? Because I just keep getting, like, cutscenes out of context, and it's always, like, the most random ones, too. It is serious, and it's in the beginning, after 3 hours or so. I promise they're actually serious games, despite all the silly cutscenes. Yeah, considering her context is only 13.2 and the most random scenes, she probably thinks the series is so weird. Square Enix set their sights on you. I feel like they did. I keep getting like cutscenes for Final Fantasy, I know I got a little bit of that, what's it called? That Elliot game that released. Some people were saying it plays more like Zelda. And apparently Square Enix was promoting it, that it was similar to Ys, like the action RPG Ys. Some people thought it was gonna be like Tales, but people that played it said it's more like Zelda or something. I don't know, I haven't played it. It's so funny. Masochiaki's knowledge of Final Fantasy is funny clips out of context. Yeah, it does play like a 2D Zelda, kind of. Oh, interesting. Oh yes, The Adventures of Elliot. I'm actually pretty excited for it. It looks fun. I thought the trailers looked interesting, so I did want to play it sometime. Even though I haven't really played their other like 2.5D games like Octopath Traveler and Triangle Strategy. I don't know why the name Triangle Strategy always makes me kind of like laugh. I think it's because I remember what my cousin said. I remember what my cousin said. It's like, Triangle Strategy, that's such a dumb name. And I'm like... And now I can't stop thinking about it every time I hear the name. I'll get it if it's physical on Switch too. Elliot, it's not. It's a keycard. Unfortunately. I still like to play Triangle Strategy, even if it's a dumb name. The Triangle Strategies. The strategies are very triangular. You gotta play Octopath Traveler, boss. It's so good. I've heard lots of good things about it. I'll say this. Square Enix has made me lose trust in fairy companions. I don't trust them anymore. Really? Guess I'm waiting for a sale on it then. Yeah, I remember a lot of people mentioned that Elliot was not a proper cartridge. It was gonna be a keycard. Square Enix has tons of dumb names. I still can get over Various Daylife. Oh, I forgot about that one. I kind of forgot Various Daylife existed. I remember hearing about it in passing, and then I just forgot it existed. And now it came back into my, you know, my perception once again. Various Daylife. She's not wrong. Triangle Strategy might be the second worst name I've heard, behind Various Daylife or whatever it was. So many would never understand the genius of Triangle Strategy. What about the circular strategies? Or the hexagon strategies? What about a pentagon strategy? Oh, I always forget Various Daylife exists until someone mentions dumb game names. Circular plannings. That's the spin-off. But it's hip to be square. Square strategies. I feel like that would have been too much on their own name, considering Square Enix. I'm surprised they didn't name it Square Strategies after themselves. Harvestella Square Enix too. I remember hearing mixed things about Harvestella. I don't know how people stand on that game currently, but I remember hearing mixed things. The farming? I'm sorry. I'm not... I just don't... I don't do farming games. I've tried a couple, but I don't know. My brain is incompatible with the farming. That was like the one thing that just kind of like drew me away from Harvestella. I was like, farming. Pentagon Tactics is the sequel. Not the Pentagon Tactics. Maybe the Final Fantasy series has some dumb names. I mean, it's just Final Fantasy insert number here. For the most part, I think. Triangle Strategy must be related to Metal Gear Triangle. Harvestella, what a disappointment. Harvestella had an okay story and fun gameplay, but the farming was so basic and bare bones. It basically wasn't in the game. Trust me, Chiaki, you don't have to worry because Harvestella is not a farming game. It's not. I remember that's how they promoted it. You probably like Rune Factory way more because you can also just do dungeon crawling, so it's not all just farming. Chiaki, please, Rune Factory Asuma. It's got farming, but you can make your NPCs farm for you while you do other stuff. As long as I don't have to do the farming. I can make the other characters do the farming. It's because they wanted to get the Stardew Valley money. I do remember that after Stardew, like when Stardew became super popular, like at the pinnacle of its popularity, there were a lot of farming games. Like a lot of farming games started getting released. during those couple of years. Even nowadays, you still see a good amount of them. But it was a meme that every Nintendo Direct, it was like, oops, more farming. Chiaki Cat, wait for crops to grow. She wants them now. I can't wait, no. So much Final Fantasy, and it's never the final until you get to 13-2. Until you get to 13-2. I can't believe they removed the fantasy. Now it's just final. That one Nintendo Direct that was 90% cozy farming games, I remember that. What a direct. Green Factory is genuinely more up your alley despite being a true farming game because you can straight up tell the random pet chicken and wolf to grow crops for you. Fire Emblem Farming Edition, no! Just final fiendish, it's evil. I can't believe she took the fantasy out of Final Fantasy. That's sick and twisted, that's not allowed. Oops, all farming and cozy games. So hi David and hi Shido. I'm early. You were 13 minutes late. If they ever make a FE farming game, it would be the one way Chiaki plays a farming game. She'd probably hate it. I'll be like, ah, I have to do farming. It'll be like taking the hearts out of Kingdom Hearts and it's just Kingdom instead. How could they do that? That's such a sick and twisted thing to do. You can't just do that. That's not allowed. Where is... I was trying to find the thing that I wanted to show you, but I couldn't find it among my sea of tabs in my history. Because apparently I had too many tabs because I keep opening things between my different monitors. Also, when you say you're late, it reminds me of an evil character crackling evilly. I cackle evilly. Very deviously. I wonder when the next hit will come up, turn-based. I remember people were theorizing that turn-based, it was gonna be like its new trend because of Expedition 33. Like, people were saying that a lot of people were probably gonna make like a bunch of like turn-based stuff. Which I like turn-based stuff, so I don't mind, but we'll see. We'll see. Because everything nowadays, it kind of seems to gear towards action, like, combat. It's not a lot of things do turn-based. It'll be turn-based, but with pairing mechanics because people can't be original. Man, I wanted Expedition 33 to sweep the Game Awards just as Square Enix takes the hint. I mean, it did, though. It did, though. I don't like low-quality games, though. Yeah, like, if anything, I would like it more if they kind of, like, gave it their own little spin to it, though. And we still gotta wait for this Souls action trend to die off. I mean, I would say it's kind of dying off. I don't see as many Souls games coming out as... What was it, last year? Last year, it was a lot of them. It was like... What's that? You want a Souls game in Italy? A Souls game but bird? Souls game but monkey? And now it's like, oh no, there's... I feel like most games based off Expedition 33 would be turn-based with QTEs. Not the QTEs. The moment when you put down the controller because you think it's over and they're like, oh, nope. Mario did the button pressing QTE turn-based thing first. They did, yeah. But no one acknowledges it. Games should be projects of passion rather than just an attempt to cash in on a fad. The games that try that never work. Yeah. It should be like, you want to do something. You're like, oh, I want to like have this concept and be like, you know, I want people to like try this new concept that I made. I mean, we still gotta wait and see what the Summer Game Fest reveals because I'm expecting, woo, 20 more Souls games upon the... I've been seeing a lot of space. Like, wasn't it? I think it was last year. We watched the Summer Game Fest. I think I did a Twitter space about it. And it was like a lot of space. It was a lot of space games. Everybody wants to go to space. So, it kind of seems to be the main theme. That we're getting in a lot of AAAs. Everybody wants to go to space now. What's a Souls game but Puppet? Just for good measure. Exactly. I still see a ton of Soul-like games, but that may be because I watch a guy who actively seeks them out. Well, probably on the indie scene, there's probably gonna be a lot, but I mean it more like being everywhere. Like, if you're seeking them out, of course, you're probably gonna find a bunch of them, but I mean more like being front and center, like before. Like, yeah, there probably still is a good amount of them. Watch out, this guy knows about timed hits! Yeah, unfortunately, passion projects don't sell that great. There's a lot of space games coming out. There is, yeah. Oh, true. We still have the space game trend. The new theme is being a space babysitter. Even Nintendo jumped on the space trend with Star Fox. I like space. No one owns it. Well, there's a lot you can do with space, but I feel it's very... Like, what we're getting, it's very similar to, you know... Everyone's doing like, oh yeah, it's space shooter. Like, we can do a lot more with space. Space is vast, you know? We're getting a lot of, like, space. And you shoot things. And I'm like, ah, yes. But I feel like there's a lot more we can do with space. Where is the space farming when you need it? Space Dark Souls. I want another Mass Effect type game, but that takes actual work. Yeah, that would take actual work. But not even the studio that made Mass Effect can make Mass Effect good again. Space iffy, so we can have Awakening on Mars like God intended. Unfortunately, the space-based buildings weren't as popular. At least in Starfield, you can build your own base and resources. Man, we have 2 Mass Effect likes coming. I hope that they're at least good. I hope that they're at least good. The Space Dark Souls. How would that even work, though? Like, would you actually have the low gravity stuff play into it? Space Resident Evil would be good. Maybe I just want more Dead Space. Isn't that just Dead Space? A lot of the current space genre is like low-tech space, too. Stuff where you're limited to the solar system and there's no alien life, or there's only hostile aliens. Like, you can technically do a lot with space, but I feel like we keep going to, like, the same concepts. Leave an Owlcat. They'll make a great The Expanse game. I'll believe it when I see it. I'll believe it when I see it. They need to show me that it's good. I wanna believe, but it's hard to believe. But I wanna believe. I really wanna believe. Oh, I found it. So I saw this, like, video of this, like, game card holder. And I thought it looked cool. I don't know if the video is true that it opens automatically, but I thought it looked pretty neat if it actually opens automatically. Let me show you a picture. Okay, game card holder. Let me see. Where is it? Well, fancy game card holder. Yeah. Where did it save? Did it save on my desktop again? Oh, there it is. This one. Apparently I saw that, like, you could open it automatically, but I don't know if that was true or if it's staged in the video. Yeah, this thing. It's like a little, like, treasure chest. That looks cool, yeah. It looks pretty neat. Is that a Wind Waker chest? I don't think so. It just says Skull Treasure Chest Game Card Holder. So I don't know if it's a Zelda, if it's based on the Zelda chest. Not even treasure chest, a skull chest. It does look like the Wind Waker chest. Is this supposed to be a Wind Waker chest? Breath of the Wild chest. You can store up to 16 game cards. Yeah, I saw this one. I was like, ooh, looks pretty neat. Smooth to the touch. Offers great storage for your games. It's a Zelda Breath of the Wild chest. Yeah, that's the Breath of the Wild chest. Really? Let me see. Breath of the Wild chest. Oh, it does look like one. Outpost chest. Interesting. But yeah, I saw this chest and I thought it looked pretty neat. I feel like I don't really store my game cartridges in things like these. Mostly because I just keep them in their boxes, and if I'm traveling, I usually just bring like a case with my Switch. And usually the case has like slots to put your cartridges on. Also, ohayo, Karakuta. Welcome. Yeah, I thought this looked pretty neat. I thought this looked pretty neat. Are you the type of person to like, if you still use like cartridges or like discs, do you have like one of those, like, I think for discs they usually have the, what are these cases called? They have like the little plastic slips. Do you ever use those? I was never a physical guy, but the first time I bought a Nintendo Switch, I'm buying physical. It pains me. I mean, you can still buy digital on the Switch if you don't like buying physical. I personally hate changing games manually. I like changing games manually. I like the feeling of like popping the cartridge on the Switch or like the disc on the PlayStation 5. I don't know. I think it's neat. It's a little spark of joy. It's not about being practical. It's about the aesthetic. Exactly. Also, hi, Tarifa. Welcome. I always bring the cases with me too during travel. Yeah. Like, I wouldn't really bring like the entire game box. Like travel though. I had a little metal suitcase thing for my DS back in the day. It's nice having that tactile element. I just think it's neat. I just think it's neat. I have a Joy-Con charger that includes a cartridge holder. I mainly use it to place my sister's Animal Crossing whenever I want to play. Oh, I see. I always lose the boxes for games when I move, so I keep the games in a case to not lose them. That's fair, yeah. I love the feeling of changing the game out. It's some of the whimsy still left. I like changing the game, like the cartridge or the disc. I don't know. It sparks joy. It just sparks joy to me. I don't know what it is about it. It just makes me happy. It's those little things. Exactly. It's the little things. I mean, if I'm traveling, I rarely play. I'm either looking at the place or talking with people I'm traveling with. That's fair. I mean, for me, it's like for the downtime. Because, like, when you travel, I feel like there's always downtime, you know? So for me, whenever I travel, it's usually... When I bring, like, a console, I don't really tend to play it as much unless we don't really, like, go out that much. So it's usually, like, I play more in the downtime. Like, for example, if you're traveling pretty far and you're gonna be... It's gonna be, like, a lot of hours. Yeah. Exactly. And downtime, I'm talking while eating. You talk while you eat! I do miss theme songs and noises on the Nintendo systems. Yeah, I miss the theme songs that you would have. Console themes in general. Both themes and theme songs. That's why I boot up my 3DS to feel something. Because I have themes on my 3DS. That's why I boot up the 3DS and look at the themes to feel something. Okay, that's fair. But when you're in a 14-hour flight, sometimes you need to just not talk to anyone and play games. Yeah, like a long flight. It was very nice chilling in the hotel room with my Steam Deck every so often on vacation. People talk to each other in 2026. There was more whimsy back then. There was. There really was. I modded my 3DS partly just so I could have infinite themes. I regret not buying more themes, honestly. In a 14-hour flight, I'm sleeping tough for those hours. Lucky you, clench his fist. I can't sleep during flights. I saw someone doing a tier list of best console boot-up music, and man, we lost the sauce. We lost the sauce. I don't know what happened. Where did we go wrong? Where did all go wrong? I lost a friend somewhere along the line. I don't want a Steam Deck because I want to keep playing on my beef PC. I mean, Steam Deck is more just for portable stuff, you know? 3DS and PS Vita themes are the best, especially being able to have different music with the themes. I never had a Vita, so I can't say in that regard. The 3DS used to stream as modded, so I would say you can get really fun ones on those. I haven't really messed with it that much, to be fair. Imagine being able to sleep on flights. Can't relate. Can't relate. I wish I could sleep on planes. 10 hours is about the max I can handle. I can't sleep. I would have to be dead tired, and even then, I don't even get like full-on rest. I micro-sleep. So that's even worse. Almost no one had a PS Vita. There's some people out there. They exist. And I envy them. No, I'm kidding. Man, I wish I could join a Nintendo DS era. During this era, I can only buy cheap toys like that. Banter, man? Gotta get Chiaki Vita so she can play a few games still locked on it. There's like stuff that got left in the Vita and it makes me sad. I have a Vita. Shakes fist at you in particular. I remember when I found out about the Vita, I wanted a Vita, but at that time, it was already way past the Vita's time life, so it was already weirdly expensive. I have 2 Vitas! Shakes my fist twice at you in particular. PS Vita had so many goated RPGs. It's so sad so many are stuck there. I know, it's so sad. I have a Japanese Miku themed Vita. It's my precious child I'll never give away. Shakes my fist. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, it's sad that there were so many games just forever stuck in the Vita. Or the PS Vita was decent. Yeah, the proprietary stuff messed it up. Yeah, it's sad, honestly. I didn't even know they made a Miku themed Vita. Hey, I've seen like some cool like themed consoles before. I feel like you don't really see them as often anymore. I mean, the Switch gets like themed consoles, but I feel like you don't really see them as much anymore. Where did the personality go? Honestly, the Vita itself was cheap. The real cost came from getting Sony's extra SD cards. That was 10 times the price of a normal one. That's so much. Forever languishing in Vita jail. I know. I know. I remember my friends playing School Idol Paradise game on the Vita. Yeah, the proprietary memory cards were insanely expensive. Man. Vita has a ton of really cool theme ones. Miku has the most and craziest collabs. That's what stickers are for. You would put stickers on your console? Ah. Nah, I would not do that. Nah, you would not catch me doing that on my console. You would put stickers on your console? No. 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 Most of the themed consoles nowadays are so lame. Most are just a color palette, swap on the Joy-Cons and they just call it a day. Yeah. Actually, I have the customer of your merch on my console. The ones from like the what was it called? The birthday from 2025? You told me you wouldn't? No. I don't like. I would put stickers anywhere but my consoles. Not even on my laptops. I think I ever put stickers. I remember I got stickers one time and I put them on the school walls. Like the people who put stickers on their laptops. I've never put stickers on my laptops. Why not? That's personality. Because like, what if you sell it in the future? It's just, you're not gonna be able to remove the sticker residue. Actual menace. Why did you do that? Because I had the sticker, like I remember I got snacks for recess and it came with stickers and I was like, where do I put this sticker? And I just put it on the wall. I mean, it made the school look better. I did that only because it was a work laptop. Fair enough. Sticky. What if you sell it? Why would you sell it? Use that thing until it breaks. Because you're getting a better laptop, so then you sell the older one. Vandalism. Exactly. Even though I would literally never sell my consoles, I don't want to ruin them. The sticker residue. I hate sticker residue. Like, I have a special place in not in my heart, because you can't hate with your heart. There's like a part of your brain where like love and hate resides. I forgot the exact name, but right there for sticker residue. Put it on your forehead, only if it's a gold star. I bought a Vtuber stickers at a con a few years ago, and I couldn't think of anywhere else to put them, so I put them on my laptop. I put stickers on my PC tower, but I'm not selling that at all. I mean, to be fair, people don't really sell PC towers that often. I can hate with my heart. Watch me. Mass Effect 3. That's the whole point. The stickers aren't meant to be taken off. Hate is in the brain, not the heart. It's a very specific part of your brain. So, hi, Ken. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, I would put stickers anywhere except on like my consoles or my laptop. I remember one time I got one of these, like, they were like these what do you call them? These water-based tattoos. Like these tattoos that they were essentially they would wash away with water. I remember I got one of these on a snack while I was eating at school. And I didn't know what to do with it. Because I was like, I can't use this. I can't use this. My mom is gonna scold me. So I peeled off the tattoo, like the little thing at the back, and I just put it on the wall. I put it on the school wall. On this like brick school wall. And I remember, this was an elementary school, by the way. And I remember I went back to that wall every day to see if it was still there. And I think it stayed there until I graduated from middle school. That's so called good kid right here, folks. What do you mean? I am. Chiaki literally vandalizing every wall in that school. Oh yeah, those tattoos are really fun. You do what? Why did it always end up being a school wall? Still middle school? Yeah, it stayed there till middle school. Like, till I graduated middle school, it was still there. And I was like, no wonder they put you in the punks class. What do you mean? That's not the reason, though. It was because I didn't talk to anybody. My older brother put an X-Men sticker on the wall in middle school. It was still there by the time I was old enough to attend there. It just remained there forever. The Chiaki Menace emote is making more and more sense by the day. I mean, I couldn't put it on like my shoulder or anything because like I was afraid my mom would scold me. So I was like, what do I do with it? And then I just put it on the wall. Cyclops will watch over the gym for all time. Note to self, don't give Chiaki stickers or else my walls might be ruined. Are you one of those kids that drew on the desks? Actually, no. I never did that, funny enough. I did know like other classmates that did, but I never did that. You can put it on your shoulder, just wear long sleeves. But the uniform has short sleeves though. This is why you got the Wi-Fi tattoo temporary, now that your mom can't scold you for it. They don't know it's a water-based tattoo. What? No, never. You didn't hear anything. I engraved on the bottom of the desk cute anime girls. I never actually like drew over like my desks or anything. I never use my stickers. They're like video game consumables to me. I feel like nowadays I don't use stickers. I always just keep them forever and ever. Oh yeah, if you have a school uniform, you can't really hide it then. Exactly. You wore uniforms? Yeah, we did wear uniforms. We did wear uniforms, so I couldn't really hide it. Sorry, Tiag, you got the notes. You know it's water-based. This is not true. Not true, lies. You have a sticker collection? Not a sticker collection, but I do have a few stickers that I haven't used. Because I'm like, what if I put them in like a place and then like I change my mind and I want to move them. So I can't use them. I can't. What if I change my mind? Then what? They're gonna be ruined. So I just keep them there forever and ever. That's just how it be. They would just remain there without being used. But yeah, I feel like I don't really use stickers because then I change my mind of where I want to put them. It really is like RPG consumables. It is. All my stickers end up in the same drawer that I never use because I don't want to waste them. I still haven't used any of the ones from your merch for that reason. It do feel like that. You're like, oh, but they gotta be used on something special. Like, what if I decide to use them and then I change my mind? Then I can't use them anymore. I have a giant sticker collection from collecting car vinyls and Anime Expo. Alright, you can't stick them on the school wall anymore. Exactly. Stickers are just the IRL equivalent to elixirs. Exactly. What if I wanted to stick it on something else even more later on? Exactly. Exactly. So how can you be 100% sure that that's where you want to put them? You only get one chance, one opportunity. You can't throw away your shot or something. That's why. So yeah, that's my logic as to why I don't use stickers. Because then I will change my mind and then I'll be upset that I can't use the sticker anymore. Okay there, Eminem. The pressure, exactly. Yeah, he's going to buy a single brick from that school so she can use it for her stickers. Cut the sticker pattern. Put double stuff tape on it without peeling it and stick it, then you can peel it off. It's not the same though. It's not the same. Maybe it's the same logic as to like why I never put posters on my walls. To be fair, I wasn't allowed to put posters on my walls growing up. Like, it was always like, oh no, you can't do that. You're gonna like damage the painting on the walls. I always see like in a lot of like either movies or like people showcase the rooms and they have posters on the wall. I never like had posters on the wall because I wasn't allowed to. Nothing with the blue tacky stuff? No. I always had them like framed. I can't do posters on the walls anymore. Chiaki shamed me for the blue putty. I just noticed it one time when we did the collection showcase stream. I'm sorry, I just like staring into like the backgrounds of things and I like noticing things. It really is wild why they didn't let you put them up because my parents even asked me to get posters since it was boring to not have any. No, for me, it was always like, oh no. If you want to have like a poster, it needs to be like the little like frame thingy where you could put them. Otherwise, I wasn't allowed to have posters. It would either have to be like the frame or a wall scroll. Because those, you don't really need to like put stuff on your walls to have them. I never put up posters or wall decorations at all. I like the bare walls. You just like to stare at the bare wall and it just stares back at you. The oil leaches out of blue putty and stains the poster over time. Exactly. This is why when I submitted the picture of my cat, I made sure there was basically nothing in the background. Now they're self-aware that I'm just gonna stare at like everyone's backgrounds. Everyone's gonna start making all their pictures PNGs. Like transparent PNGs, so I can't stare at the background. I do prefer framing my posters though. To be honest, it just looks much nicer. I'm anti-wall scroll. Wait, why? Why do you like wall scrolls? What do wall scrolls do? She looks at everything except the subject. No, I do look at the subject, but I also look at the background. Gotta Photoshop your walls out of every pic. I got several posters from pre-ordering games like Pokemon, so they adorned my walls for years. I used to have an Alpha Ruby and Omega Sapphire poster, but unfortunately, it got damaged, and now I don't have it anymore. I got it because I pre-ordered the game, same with Sun and Moon, but I don't have it anymore. I literally sat there and made sure it was cropped perfectly to not show any background while he was perfectly in frame the entire photo shoot. Sorry, boss. We need to be careful with the best cat hackers staring at everything. Man, now they're being too wary of me. Unbelievable. I miss when pre-ordering games came with things. My room full with anime girl body pillows, so she judges me harshly? You just want to be judged harshly? I swear I had that poster too from GameStop, but didn't take care of it. Yeah, like, I had some pre-order posters that I got, but I don't have them anymore. They're pretty neat. They're pretty nice. Now, most of the things that we do pre-order, it's mostly just, like, virtual stuff. It's like, oh yeah, you get this cool cosmetic. And I'm like, that's nice, but I kind of miss having, like, you know, a poster or a figurine or something. I thought that was neat. I think the last game that did it was Pokopia with the Ditto plushie and, ZA when they did, like, the randomized, starter plushie. Reorders these days are, here's the code for 10 potions. But I don't want that. I want an actual thing. There used to be so many cool pre-order bonuses, and now all you get is maybe a set of armor you throw away after 3 levels. Yeah. Yeah. I'm always excited when a game comes with an instruction manual. I think that's mostly, what's it called? If you buy from, like, these, limited publishers, I think? I think usually those are the ones that do it. I think Fangamer does it sometimes, though, as well. I know my copy of Undertale came with, a little, like, manual thingy. Same with Crow Country, so I know Fangamer does it. Pokemon always does some good pre-orders if you do it on the actual Pokemon Center sites. Yeah, Fangamer usually has the manual, yeah. Oh yeah, they're mostly virtual now, though. I got a tote bag from pre-ordering ZA. Whoa, that is pretty neat. Pokemon always does something. Pre-order now for 200 extra currency! Now! 10 potions and 5 quick balls! This is so sad. To be fair, those aren't pre-order stuff, but limited edition games. I mean, technically you can pre-order them. Because they do have like a pre-order window, so it is a pre-order. To be fair. And Fangamer, they're usually not limited. They keep them there till like a very, very long time. Probably until like the license runs out. But yeah, Super Rare is limited. Same with Limited Run, hence the name. I don't know which others are there. I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of others, but the ones that I know from the top of my head are Limited Run and Super Rare. Although Tears of the Kingdom had a cool wooden plaque if you pre-ordered at GameStop. Whoa, does GameStop even do pre-orders anymore? Like, actual, like, big pre-orders. I remember hearing stories of people, like, waiting in line for, like, GameStop pre-orders. We don't have GameStop here, but I remember being told about it. I think Room Factory Azuma came with an instruction manual. Oh, really? Is GameStop still alive? Barely. I think barely, yeah. Speaking of which, I hate when they have different pre-order bonuses when you pre-order at different stores. Oh yeah, the Walmart pre-order, the Target pre-order, GameStop pre-order bonus. GameStop still does pre-order bonuses, but they aren't as frequent. They still do the midnight release parties for some games, mostly Pokemon. GameStop tried to buy eBay. Wait, they did? GameStop is still holding on by a thread. GameStop is barely even around anymore. They're just glorified Funko Pop storefront. This is so sad. I guess Funko Stop didn't work as a name. GameStop is still around. Limited run. Emphasis on try. eBay basically spit in their faces. Bro, GameStop is barely surviving. How would they try to buy eBay? That's crazy. I didn't know about that. Not eBay, just the TCG section from eBay. Funko Stop. Buy eBay? Isn't GameStop like that? Why is it trying to buy eBay? I mean, it's surviving. It's not dead, but I've heard that a lot of GameStops closed down. But it's not dead, fully, kind of. I just went to GameStop. They had Catherine Full Body, but didn't have the case for it, so I didn't buy it. I hate when they did that. I hate when they did that. My copy of... I think it's Just Dance 2 or 3? It's one of the early Just Dance games. For the Wii. They didn't have the case, so I have the ugly GameStop case. And I don't have the actual box, which always makes me sad and upset and sad. The GameStop CEO tried to buy eBay to get money to make GameStop more profitable. Good luck buying eBay. A lot of places I loved when I was young, like Party City and GameStop, are fading away. No. Who goes out there selling games without a case? That's what I want to know. They gotta make a new deadly sin for selling games without their cases. Oh yeah, I hate when they just have the disc and hand it to you in the blank case or just a paper slip. I hate when they send games without the covers when getting them online. I've never bought from GameStop online, so I don't know how reliable that is. A lot of the big retail chains have been shutting down. How do you have a game but not the case? Be in the store. For me, the most, like, outrageous part is the fact that people sell discs without the case. So, essentially, you go to a GameStop to trade in a disc without a case. I'm like, what? Why? Why? I heard the eBay buyout was because the CEO promised to increase company value by $10 billion. Or so his plan was to just buy another company already worth that. Ah. It's terrible. Like, even just put a fake case cover on it instead of a blank one. Barbaric. It's crazy. I bought a copy of Smash Bros. Melee from GameStop a while ago and it sadly was a loose copy. No. I refuse to buy used games from GameStop online, specifically because they'll oftentimes just send you the game without the case. Wait, they do that? I only care about the case if I like the case or game, and I like Catherine's case. For me, it's for storage purposes. Honestly. Storage purposes. Especially with, like, DS cartridges, because they're small and they can easily get lost. Like, I have a couple, like, loose, DS cartridges. Which I do plan on getting, like, at least a proper box for them. Because I don't have, like, a box for them. I essentially just have to put them on my DS travel case. Because that's the only place where I can put them. Usually it's because the owner was a kid who treated their games like garbage. So if the copy didn't come with a case, you probably don't want that copy to begin with. You would go to trade in your games for literally a quarter of the original price. I've heard that the trade-in price that GameStop gives you, it's not really good. I go to a local video game chain that sells games and I love them. I've been to a few, like, local-ish video game stores. They're pretty neat. I like them. Yeah, if it's a used game, GameStop is pretty likely to just send it without the case since a lot of the time they don't actually have it. I always buy the games with the case for the aesthetics. I just like, you know, seeing the actual case. I just think it's neat. I just think it's neat. Like, sure, practicality, just buy a game case and just store all your games there. But practicality does not spark joy in my brain. I was gonna say heart again, but I don't know, man. It does not spark the same joy. I kind of like the ugly GameStop cases just for nostalgia value. GameStop trade-in actually used to be decent now, though it's not worth it since you get literal pennies unless you do in-store credit. Or you get dimes instead. Man. I really do be like that, huh? It really do be like that. Man. This is so sad, man. Oh no, my PlayStation 5 went to sleep mode. Wake up. Okay, I thought I accidentally turned off my AC, but that's the PS5. I already have a case for my DS, 3DS, and Switch games. It holds 24 DS, 3DS games, and 36 Switch games. But I also keep the actual cases. Is Game on PlayStation? I have it on PS4. And I just put it on the PS5 because I don't have a PS4. And the PS5 can read PS4 games anyway. Wakey wakey PS5 or Chiaki shakes you. Falling asleep during the Satsu. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. Yeah, I just ended up buying it for PS4 because I had a not so good experience with the Steam version of one of these Sherlock games that it's from the same company. So I was like, I'm not gonna run any risks with the Steam ports. But yeah, I played Sherlock Holmes. I think it's called The Testament of Sherlock Holmes. I played that one before, and it had this really bad bug in which the game would crash every time you tried to save. So it was always a gamble whenever you wanted to save the game. The point and click ones? I don't remember if it was point and click, per se. It's by Frogwares, I think that's the name of the company. I've had this game in my Steam backlog forever. It sounds like a good thing I'm watching you play it instead. I played a previous Sherlock Holmes games from this company, and yeah. I remember I bought like 7 Sherlock Holmes games from them because they were on a Steam bundle sale. And then I read the threads, and a lot of people were saying that the games were kind of like faulty. They had like a lot of glitches on them. And I was like, well, that's no good. But who knows, maybe they patch them, knock on wood, nowadays. Sherlock Holmes PC ports have a notorious reputation. I didn't know that. I was like, oh my god, 7 Sherlock Holmes games for sale. They were super cheap too. I think this game has that too, if my memory is right. The whole crashing issue while saving. No wonder the whole series was on sale. Yeah. I never bothered buying them despite of the sale since I saw they crash easily. I heard that a lot. For like a lot of their games on Steam. And I did experience it with one of them that I played. So... 7 Sherlock Holmes games on sale. Little did you know the reason they were so discounted. Were they at least playable? I mean, they were playable if you didn't try to save the game. Which, essentially, the Testament of Sherlock Holmes was kinda long. So, I don't think you can finish it in one sitting. So, I'd remember I would essentially gamble on my saves. And sometimes I was successful, other times I wasn't, and the game would crash. And I never finished it because I got tired of dealing with that. I got tired of dealing with it. I was like, I don't want to deal with this anymore. Oh my god, that's unacceptable. Yeah, it was essentially a gamble on whether you would be able to save or not. And I didn't want to deal with it at one point in time. Speaking of sales, it's 90% off on Steam. And you probably couldn't even ask for a refund? No, I had a good amount of hours on the game already, so I couldn't ask for a refund at that point. Unfortunately, no. Which made it even worse, but oh well. It's playable if you can't save the game. I mean, you can play the game as long as you never save. You can play on extreme. And just never save your game, you know? If it's a faulty product, they might accept the refund anyway. I don't know if they'll accept it, because that was like years ago. So I don't know if they'll accept it nowadays. Iron Man Chiaki run. No saves. Just finish the game in one go. How long is the Testament of Sherlock Holmes? I think it's pretty long. Testament of Sherlock Holmes. How long to beat? 10 to 15 hours! You want me to play the game for 15 hours without, like, saving? Someone should make a game where you can't save it all and you have to do all of it in one sitting. It would have to be like a decently sized game. That's a whole afternoon. 15 hours? Bro. The rush length is 9 hours. 15 hours is easy for Chiaki. No, if I can't save. Oh no, imagine if the power goes out. I would actually not think I would crash out. Especially now when, like, summer is approaching. So there's been, like, a lot more power outages. Luckily not recently, but I know I did have a few not that long ago. And now that summer is approaching, I can feel them being more frequent. So, yeah, no. No, thank you. Leave your PC running all night if you need to take a break. Imagine you get 17 hours in and your power goes out. Oh no, I'll crash out. I'll crash out. I would actually crash out. If the power went out while trying to do a no save run on these games, I would just break the disc. Hopefully the power is okay. It should put you back at the last checkpoint or save. I don't remember if this game had checkpoints. And even then, I don't think they were super frequent. It's been a while since I played this, so I can't remember if it had checkpoints. Funny you talk about the power going out because the electrical transformer near my house caught on fire yesterday! Oh my god. Jeez, I hope you're okay. Oh, so I don't remember how often these were. But yeah, it was, not great. Not great. Yeah, hopefully the PlayStation version is better. I don't know about Crimes and Punishments. I don't know if it has the exact same issues as Testament of Sherlock Holmes. Let's hope not. Let's hope not. Hopefully the PlayStation version's better in that regard. I wanted to ask, what was the answer to your top 3 ice cream flavors that you posted about on Twitter? Alright, I didn't tell you guys the right answer. I didn't tell you guys what the right answer was. Anyway, no, I'm kidding. I will tell you what the right answer was. I'm not that devious. It saves in the carriage. So it does autosave every time you go there. Interesting. Eve. But yeah, the right answer for the 3 ice cream flavors was Oreo, cookie dough, and cake batter. That's what it was. I did debate it on cotton candy, but I've never tried pink cotton candy. I only tried the blue cotton candy before. But yeah, that was the answer. The real answer is the Chiakis we made along the way. Exactly. If it does earn, maybe this is a one-stream game. Yeah, that would depend on how it runs. 2 out of 3 is a close. This is pretty good, not gonna lie. Yes, that was the answer. I wasn't sure if it was cake batter or strawberry, but I was going to go with cake batter, so I thought it looked better personally. It does look pretty good. Oh, true cotton candy. I thought of that since you like the Cookie Monster ice cream. I do. Those ice cream flavors are too limited. There are far better ones out there. The limited makes it taste better because you only get one chance, one opportunity. Also, Oreo is not limited though. I debated on picking cookie dough as my 3rd, but I went with cotton candy instead. I should have trusted my instinct. Before cotton candy was a pretty good guess too. It was a pretty good guess. Okay. Caramel caribou? I don't even know how that tastes like. What does caribou even taste like? Okay. Let me see. Is this... Oh, it's a static, like, start screen. Interesting. So static. Is there no sound on the starting screen? There is no sound. I increased my headphones to max. There is literally no sound in this title screen. Hold on, let me... Look how ominous it looks. I'm a coffee ice cream kind of guy. No sound. Yeah, this doesn't have sound. For whatever reason. Oh! I increased the volume at max! That was so loud. Okay, that may have been my mistake for doing that. Oh, no. That was so loud. Okay, never mind. Volume at 0 again. Jeez. I was like, I can't hear anything. Is there sound? And then I pressed X and it was pretty loud. The silence at the start screen. Yeah, that's just how it is, it seems. At least we know it has sound. Good to know that the sound works. Vanilla caramel crunchy bits. So that's what it tastes like. Okay, good to know that the sound works. Okay, I'm increasing the volume again. Putting it at, like, middle. There's rain. Okay, now this does look more like a proper title screen. I don't know what they had the other title screen for, if they had this one. Why get one title screen when you can have 2 of them? How bright? I'll put it like... I don't want it to look too washed out, but I also don't want it to look too dark either. Geez, 2 title screens? Why have 1 when you can have 2? Okay, now they got a proper title screen. What's the point of the first one? Good question. I think I'll put it like... here. Yeah, this one does have... this have music too. Elementary, my dear Chiaki. If 1 title screen is not enough, I'll program 2. I want the voices to be heard. Make them loud. All the way. Music? I'll leave it at 50. We'll see how loud music is overall. Sherlock Holmes and the Mystery of the first title screen. Only 50, 60? Why is there literally only gamma for video options? Good question. Ambient volume. Like... Nah, I don't like the effects being loud. Maybe like 40. Yeah. Okay, the subs are already on. I don't like my inverted cameras. So sensitivity for the sticks? Why? I'll leave it at middle for now. I guess it's on consoles so the video options are minimum? I guess so. Title screens are like scoops of ice cream. Why to stop at just 1? How to play? Well, usually they will tell you that later. Wait. Okay, it did go back. I thought I reset my options for a second. Actually, great. They have the subs on. Yeah, they actually have them by default for once. You usually have to activate them. That was... Oh, there you go. I was gonna say, I don't know what that says. So good that the subs actually mentioned what it said. Oh. This is very cinematic, actually. Dr. John Watson. Inspector Lestrade. Oh yeah. Mrs. Hudson. Minecraft Holmes. Wiggins and the DSI. What's with the music? It's groovy. Okay, maybe the music's a little too loud. A little loud? Okay, I'll lower the music. Fate of Black Peter. Each time you complete an observation of a person of the deduction space. Okay. Wow. Wow. Part 4. Very interesting. Oh, never mind. Not that interesting. Why is the camera shaky cam? Yeah, I don't think you're gonna hit anything when you're blindfolded. Oh. Why is he trying to shoot at me? What are we doing here? How do we get here, actually? Well, I'm moving the... Oh, wait, I saw something for a second. Take cover. Is it a first-person game? Is it? Or is it just this section? Take cover at the table. Why is Bro Blind shooting in his own house?
Utterly mad.
You are utterly mad. Where are their plays? I have many questions about why the game immediately opens up with a covered shooter stealth section. And why is he blindfolded while trying to shoot? That's another question. Oh, you don't know how to use a gun. Oh.
Is that you, Watson?
Yes, of course it is.
Oh, it was Watson. We're playing as Watson.
Nonsense. I was aiming for the vases.
Well, you missed.
Watson, quiet, please. I'm trying to concentrate.
What? What was... Confident step. Clinking handcuffs. Policeman. 9th step avoided. Inspector Lestrade.
Ah, Lestrade.
Lestrade.
What is it this time?
He can see me. Well, here it
He
is.
can sense
It's a good
you.
one, Mr. Holmes. A gentleman by the name of Peter Carey, also known as Black Peter. has
No,
been
not
murdered.
Peter.
A sailor, most probably.
This looks very responsible. It does.
Oh, Mr. Holmes, how could you?
What did I do?
It's the only exercise I've had all week. A grateful client from Limoges sent me a vase collection this morning.
God.
I couldn't think of a better use for it.
You're out of your mind.
I
mean,
missed
he kinda
4 out of
is.
10.
Yep.
Given you were blindfolded, that was very good. Can I have a try?
Am I the
Why?
only sane one here?
I suppose that Watson is right, Inspector. A little
is
brain
true.
work would be preferable now. Do please tell us more about Black Peter.
Yeah, what happened?
Peter Carey.
What happened with Peter?
Born in 1845 and 50 years old. An ambitious sort, he achieved much success in seal and whale hunting around Scandinavia.
I see.
Retired in 1884 with a small fortune. He invested his money in a property called Woodman's Lee,
I
near
see.
Forest Row in Sussex. It was where he lived for 6 years and where he was found dead yesterday.
Has the investigation already begun?
Yes and no.
Oh,
In fact,
okay,
this
yes
crime
and
is
no.
so mysterious that I would prefer you to join me down there.
He was born 50 years old.
Only half an hour to prepare, Inspector.
I
Take your
mean,
time
for this
and
time,
join me
living
there.
until 50
I
was
have to go through the
pretty
yard
impressive,
first.
I would
The
say.
merry men struck again.
Not the
What have they
merry
done
men.
this time?
They robbed a powder reserve. I'll meet you at Woodman's Lee, Mr. Holmes.
I should
Okay.
help Mrs. Hudson here. I also have several appointments that I must keep this afternoon.
Okay.
I shall
Bye,
go
Watson.
alone, then.
Have you read the Detective Holmes books? I read the Speckle Band. I read the Speckle Band story. I have a vague memory of I don't know if this was Sherlock though. It might have been Sherlock. It was like this club of like red-haired people. I don't remember the full title of it. The one I remember the most is the Speckle Band story. Letters. In about 20 years during this time period, living past 18 is an achievement. I don't think that was rare. People still got old. I mean, but it's more like living up to that age. Because of like the technology at the time. Investigate the murder of Peter Carey. Inspect the crime scene at Woodman's Lee. Select the suit to wear using your personal wardrobe and join Lestrade at Woodman's Lee. The Red-Headed League? I think that was the name. The Red-Headed League. Baker Street. Evidence. Peter Carey, also known as Black Peter, born in 1845, and so 50 years old. He achieved great success in while hunting in Scandinavia. Yeah, that's what he just told us, so we have the documents for that. Hi, Miss Hudson.
What a mess! What a terrible mess!
50, man, he looks old. Had to be pretty rich or lucky. Essentially.
This is where I keep my post.
Oh no, not the vases. In about 20 years during this time period, living past 18 is an achievement. Hi, Watson.
You go along to Peter Carey's house. Mrs. Hudson and I will take care of the mess you've made here.
How kind of you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, wait. No, I can't go outside dressed like that. Where's my room? Is this my room? Yeah. Where's my suit? said that he left a suit for me. Oh, there's my typewriter. Nice. We're to Watson's room. Oh, this is Watson's room. I thought this was my room. I was like, where's my suit? It's the other room. This is my room. Okay. Why can't we go in our robes? Because we gotta dress to impress. Morning gown. My sailor oh, I don't have the sailor outfit. My farmer outfit. My bandit outfit. It doesn't look much like a bandit outfit. My gray suit. I can wear a light suit. Play Chiaki and Mrs. Hudson to clean up their stickers in middle school. I have a green suit. Or what about my brown suit? My black suit. I have a casual suit. It looks the same. My casual suit looks very similar to my other suit. So how is this casual? I guess the under vest. My unbuttoned suit. My sailor outfit. Okay, those are my... Doesn't look that casual. Bandit outfit is what you look at when you took as a bandit. This is literally the same suit, just different colors. About to steal Watson's fit. They're really just the same suit in different colors. The casual suit. I mean, it has like a different colored vest. Which suit would be the most impressive for the occasion? I don't like the vest on the gray suit. The vest is kind of tacky looking. You know what? I think my light suit works nice. We'll take that one. The only difference is the casual one is unbuttoned. That's why it's casual, you know. Okay, I'm ready. Dress to... Oh my god. I am ready to dress to impress. Where's my hat? Can I take my hat? Okay, no. I don't know why makeup table. Oh, I can get a different hairstyle. Wait. Oh, I can get a little top hat. Wow, you can see every details on this face. Bro, has a massive nose. It's called just to impress, not hairdo to impress. Do you oh I can go the balding option. Let's see. I'll go with... I think the top hat does look pretty neat. What do you have for glasses? You have a monocle? No. We only have round glasses or rectangular glasses. Charismatic VTuber hair powers, exactly. You can wear a little fedora. I think I like this pair a little better. Round glasses look cool. I think this round glasses doesn't look that bad. No, none of these. No. I don't... Yeah, no. Okay, no. None of these. No. The evil guy a mustache. Okay, rather than a detective or Sherlock looks more like an oil baron. That is some unkept looking facial hair. Yeah, none of them look good. He has the Abraham Lincoln beard. Yeah, no, none of the facial hair. The makeup options for the costume you have currently equipped are not available at the moment. Will be reset to default. What? Wait, which is not available? The glasses? Oh, this hair is not available? Oh, that blows. Oh, I only have... Yeah, I don't have any of the... Wait, which other hairstyle I have? Oh, I can... Okay, I can have a top hat. I can't have glasses, it seems. They're currently locked. The hair is locked. Apparently, I can't get extensions yet. Okay, guess I'll wear my oil baron top hat. Because apparently this isn't locked. Any facial hair? I think all of it is locked, too. Okay, can I... Wait, I can't change it? Oh, no, wait. There you go. Too poor to afford glasses or extensions. To allow you to make him bald. No, that's till later. Yeah, all the facial hair is blocked as well, it seems. Yep, all of it is blocked, so no facial hair. We cannot grow a mustache or a beard. So I guess I'll go with my oil baron look. The top hat is fine, but slick hair is bad. I can't get hair extensions yet. He isn't stressed enough to be allowed to bald yet. Oh, God. Okay, hi, Watson. I am dressed to impress. Okay, let's see. What was the other stuff he wanted me to do? He wanted me to dress up nicely. I think we can leave now. Use imagination. Imagination talent helps you visualize. My palette of imagination. Checking her way to procure a new oil field. Okay, they wanted us to go to Woodman's Lee. Okay, that's just the dialogue. Is this an LA Noire type game? I think it might be. Okay. Let's go to Woodman's Lee then. Woodman Lee. Sherlock Holmes has the power of imagination. A villain mustache where you look like you would tie a woman to a train. Oh my god, not that. But yeah, this might be like LA Noire. Oh, so hi, Chow. Welcome, welcome. Hi there. Tips my top hat to you. Hi. I do look like an oil baron with this top hat. The only thing I'm missing is my monocle. Okay, I shall inspect your garden.
Was well maintained.
Does look very well maintained. Hi there, Constable. Good day there, Governor. Hi, I'm here. I've arrived. You straight up look like the villain in an old school animated movie. Hi, ma'am. How are you doing today?
Inspector Lestrade, when will you remove my husband's body? It's sacrilegious to leave him here like this.
As soon as we can, Mrs. Carey, I assure you. Allow me to introduce you to Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
Hi.
He's
That's
a
me.
detective. No doubt you've heard of him. I'll wait for you in front of the cabin, Mr. Holmes.
Okay.
My condolences, Mrs. Carey.
Thank you, Mr. Holmes.
You're welcome. Nothing unusual at night. When was the body found? Is there a gardener? Anything unusual?
Madam, can you tell me if you saw or heard anything unusual upon the night of the murder?
Yeah.
At 2 o'clock in the morning, I heard a terrible scream.
But, okay.
But I thought nothing of it then. He would scream all the time when he was drunk.
I was gonna say, how is that not concerning? It's like, oh, he screams all the time, so it's kind of like, whatever.
The garden is very large and well maintained. Do you employ someone to look after it?
It's a very nice
It
garden.
is true. There is a lot of work, but my husband took care of it himself.
Okay. No gardener. What is this square for? Oh. Oh, it really is like LA Noire. Am I trying to see if she's lying to me? R1. Why am I observing her face like this? I can see the shadow underneath your hair. Ooh. What is this? Birdhouse. You got your gloves. Gardening gloves. Backwards. You have this bird book. Yeah, we can examine expressions. Excuse me, ma'am. It's LA Noire without the funny faces. I guess so, yeah. Taking its time, so immediately uses to point out people's bald spots. I just noticed the shadow there. Can I open this drawer? No. Oh, she has a rosary. And you have a necklace there. Cameo. Cameo? Getting distracted by random objects in conversation. He's just like me. Just starts staring at all the objects around. When was the body found?
Do you remember at what time you found your husband's body?
In the morning, at around 7 o'clock, I noticed the cabin door was open. But I didn't go in to take a look, for I knew my husband would not have liked it. At around
I
10
see.
o'clock, I dared to glance in through the door and...
Oh. I mean, she saw the door open and she hadn't seen her husband for a bit, so... did he have any visitors?
Was your husband accustomed to receiving visitors?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I don't think so. I mean, he didn't really have many friends. He lived quite an isolated life here.
Did he
after
have
his
any
retirement.
enemies then? So, hi Chestnut. Welcome. What about the evening before the murder?
Can you please tell me what occurred on the evening of the murder?
What happened?
Well,
Do tell.
Peter got drunk in the evening. He was in such a terrible temper. Usually whenever that happened, he'd stay all night drinking in his cabin before passing out.
I see. Everything will become easier.
You have indeed suffered a great loss, Mrs. Carey. Nevertheless, I believe it will be less of a burden for you soon.
Yes. Life with Peter was never easy.
I feel like that's such an
He
odd
was
thing to
still my
say, though.
husband.
He was different, wasn't he, when you first met him upon your return from
Wait, was
Plymouth?
he different?
Yes, Mr. Holmes. Oh my goodness, but how do you know about that?
That's true. How do I know that? Square. How do you know about the profile? Wait, I don't know. Prowess evidence. How do I know that? It's like, how do you know that? I don't know. It just came to me in a dream, in a vision. Eventually moving to Woodsman Lee. He achieved great success in whale hunting. The garden in the fields are well kept. The kibble gardener. An easy life, deter unhappy marriage. The religious one, hunter girl. St. James, so I picked up before she was young. Scribble Cerrito opened my little notebook. Okay. We have his profile. Yeah, but that's her profile. Religious, the cathedral, Santiago de Compostela, Scotland. It's such a weird thing to say to someone we don't really know. Your husband just died, so I know it's sad, but you're better off without him. Yeah, like, that's such a random thing to say. It's like, huh? I don't... That's the streets, dialogue. Do we have any... I don't think his profile really said much, to be fair. So how do we know that? How do we know that? Hold on, I wrote in my notebook of many things. Give me a moment. She's probably so confused, and so am I. I'm like, how do I know that? I mean, single with all the money of her dead man in her pocket. I'll call that a good life. I mean, her husband did inherit, like, how do you know about Plymouth? Pilgrimage? I don't think his profile says anything about that. Yeah, pilgrimage. Wait, no, I wanted to read the rest of that pilgrimage part, but I couldn't check fully what it said. When her took a St. James, way pilgrimage when she was young. How would the pilgrimage affect any of this, though? Because it says that she took the pilgrimage when she was young, not right now. Not recently. So how would that... looking at... Life with Peter was never easy. He was still my husband. He was different, wasn't he? When you first met him upon your return from Plymouth. Do we make this profile have another page? I feel like it has to be something about him in general. Not about the pilgrimage, though. Because apparently we know that he was different somehow, some way. Peter Carey, 50 years old. He achieved great success in whale hunting in Scandinavia. Retired in 1884, eventually moving to Woodman's Lee. I guess we could say that we know because of his profile, question mark? So yeah, he achieved great success in whale hunting. Did the whale hunting change them or something? Oh, that didn't look right. Was it the pilgrimage, actually?
You have indeed suffered a great loss, Mrs. Carey. Nevertheless,
Wait,
I believe it will
was
be
it not
less
his
of a burden
profile?
for you soon.
Yes. Life with Peter was never easy.
Because it wasn't that.
But he was still my husband.
He was different, wasn't he? when you
Okay,
first
I guess
met
it wasn't
him
his
upon your
profile.
return from Plymouth.
Yes, Mr. Holmes. Oh my goodness, but how do you know about that?
I feel like we don't have that information. Pilgrimage? Oh, it is the pilgrimage.
You undertook a pilgrimage to the Cathedral of Santiago de Compostela when you
Yeah,
were
but how
young.
does that relate to her
Not
husband?
much is evident from the
'Cause that was
rosary in your
before.
hand. The shortest route for the pilgrim from England to Spain is from Plymouth.
Oh, well, I didn't know that.
You met Peter Carey as a young sailor there, and you married him soon afterwards.
I didn't know that that is the shortest route.
Mr. Holmes, how extraordinary.
I've never been to Plymouth, so I wouldn't know.
Thank you, madam.
Sorry, I don't know that. How are we supposed to do that? It's like, I don't know. I was like, how was I supposed to know that's the shortest, route? Like, I knew she took the pilgrimage, but I didn't know how that related to her husband in any sort of way. I was like, is that supposed to, like, yeah, they're like, that's where they met. And I'm like, did they?
The
She never
door
really
is
mentioned
locked.
it.
Wait just a moment, Mr. Holmes, and I'll open it. I locked it yesterday to ensure that no one should enter the cabin and tamper with the
Oh, I can't
evidence.
check.
Ah, good thinking.
Good thinking.
Hello.
What?
What is it, Lestrade?
It seems to me that someone has tried to force it, Mr. Holmes.
Let me see.
Yeah, someone broke in. He didn't let the person in. Do you have a map? Maybe they were expecting us to sit there for like 5 minutes to figure that out. We do have a map, but I don't think it was mentioned on the... Oops. Yeah, I don't think I can see it. My power of imagination. Was I supposed to use my power of imagination to somehow guess the distance between Spain and Plymouth? Oh, I'm stepping over the footprints, my bad. I thought I could examine that. My vision is augmented. Yeah, maybe we need to use our imagination power. I still don't know how we were supposed to know that. Like, the whole distance thing, and that's how she met her husband, which I'm like... I mean... I guess. Can I not check that? Oh, alright. Concentrate, there you go. On details. Others are intended to overlook. There you go, the scratches.
These scratches are fresh.
My vision is augmented.
You're right. Someone tried to force open the door.
I swear these scratches were not here yesterday.
Well, yeah, probably
A
not.
mysterious visitor came here last night.
So it seems.
Well, he's not the man for the job. This lock is not a difficult one.
Kick it
Perhaps he
down!
did
It's a
not
wooden
have the
door.
right tool.
Well, yeah, probably. Or else this would be a lot cleaner. I mean, you probably could have broken the
This
window.
window is locked from the inside. I do not see any attempt at a break-in.
I mean, it's either destroying the window or breaking through the door, which seems to be what he did. Is there a back door, maybe? There is a back window, though. There's no back door, though. I can't check this back window. Well, good news, Chiaki. You're off the suspect list now because that window's still intact. Fair enough. Fair enough. I still don't understand the whole, like, yeah, this is the shortest path, so that means you must have met him there. Like, I get that the husband was a sailor, but, like, what are the odds that you guess that just because she has a rosary? I don't know, it feels very much out of thin air. It's like, yeah, you have a rosary and it's from this church, so that means that's where you met your husband.
Mr. Holmes?
And I'm like, Yeah, Holmes generally pulled it out of nowhere. I feel like he definitely pulled it out of nowhere. Ooh, a nice chair. I want to sit here. Hello? Anybody home? Can I come in? No, I can't. Just want to see if there's anything else over here. Bit of a stretch, to be sure. Yeah. It feels like they pulled that one completely out of thin air. Like, you went on a trip, so clearly you had to meet your husband there. Yeah, it's like... I don't know, Chief. I use my augmented vision. You let me in?
Who could do such a thing? My poor husband.
Yeah, but I kind of need them to open the cabin so I can actually investigate the scene. Otherwise... Maybe this game also tests your intuition making good guesses. I guess, but it doesn't even feel like a good guess. It feels like you're making things up. What do you see with your special eyes? I spy with my special eye. Maybe something on the back window. Oh, I gotta take the long way around. I thought I could just... Is there a run button? Or am I just gonna, like, walk around like this? There's no run button. I just... Slowly... Okay, there's nothing on this window. I was hoping there would be something on the back window, that's how he broke in. But no, never mind. What does my special eye say?
It seems that the garden...
Yeah, I know. I want to talk to Inspector Lestrade.
Peter Carey's body is inside the cabin. We took care not to
Okay,
touch
but can you let me in though?
Mr. Holmes?
Yeah. Oh, they can let me in now. No zoomies, no! Holmes is too much aura to sprint.
Way to die.
Oh. Hey, wooden chest! That's contents. Here's some boots. My boots
Peter
now!
Carey's boots. They look to be a size 8.
Okay, here's a
Oh,
navigation tools. I mean, he was a sailor, so that makes sense. Anything else? Navigation tools. Here's a hat!
Old navigation instruments. Nothing
Nothing
interesting.
interesting. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's anything else here. Nothing! Okay, anything else? What's up in the shelf? A lot of books.
The ship's logs of the Sea Unicorn for the years 1878
Oh, there's these
to
light bugs all over the
1884.
place.
Peter Carey was her captain.
Does it just not let us see all the wine he has in there? No, apparently not relevant. What are these? Oh,
Tooth
that's
of
what
a
that
sperm
is. It's
whale.
like it's a tooth.
Probably from one of Peter Carey's catches.
Opens chest, immediately steals the boots for herself. She really is an RPG player at heart. What does my special eye spy? Apparently nothing of interest. I thought this stain would be something, but no. My special eye spies nothing. That's what it spies. Those teeth are huge! They are. Table. There is 2 glasses. Unless he drinks 2 glasses, like... Why couldn't he just fill the same glass? That does mean he was seeing someone here.
Someone drank from this glass recently.
That's not the important part. It's the fact that there's 2 of them. If he was just drinking alone, he wouldn't need 2 of them.
Someone drank
That's
from
not
this
the
glass
important
recently.
part, Sherlock. That's not the important part. Our specialized have not been spying much so far. He's scared of his own germs. It sounds like an excuse. Oh, I get to rotate the object. Open. Rotate?
This aroma is familiar. But
You shouldn't
to
smell
recognize
that, I
it,
don't think.
I must construct my associations.
Oh,
in
are
my
we... Oh, why are we... Oh, no. I don't think we should have smelled that, I don't feel. What is this? Sherlock, I don't think you should have smelled that. I have a slight feeling. What is this picture supposed to... Oh, it's this. What am I supposed to form in here? What am I looking at, actually? Okay. Maybe I can, I don't... Maybe if I flip it? Oh, it's like a boat! Kinda. I don't know where this would go, but it's like a boat. I see the boat at the bottom. I don't see whatever the other thing is supposed to be. How do I, Okay, if I put it like that... The bottom is a boat. Whatever this squiggle is supposed to be. I don't know where this would go though. But I see a boat at the bottom. I don't know where the pipe would go. How do I... This part is supposed to be at the end. Maybe I put this like that. But it's gonna split again. Maybe sails? Can you move the pipe to the sides? Let me see. I'm trying to... Okay. And then if I grab this... I can only move it up and down, it seems. Can't move it to the sides. This looks like it goes this... The bottom of the boat. The top is... Yes. Oh, this thing over here. Can I move it? No, I can't. Oh. X and... No. Oh, there you go. Yeah, this part moves... Like that. Maybe... This would have to be at around... the front of the boat, but I'll have to rotate it a certain way. So this part would align like that. Oh my god. Kinda? This is like the very top part of the boat. Kinda like that. If I align this, it's slowly coming into view. Oh. And then this part. Oh, this I can only move to the sides. I can't move it up and down. This part probably has to go... What would this be? It's hard to figure out when you can only move them in one direction. Yeah, this only moves from the sides. The pipe moves up and down. I can kind of see the figure. The top part is still very, not good. I feel this needs to be a little bit more rotated. Maybe, like... that looks around it for that side. This part, on the other hand, is a little off. You rotate up and down? I can, yeah. But this doesn't go that far down, so... It would probably have to be like... Maybe this... Yeah, this part's a little too down. These kind of puzzles are always some of the least favorite ones. I'm so bad at seeing where everything needs to line up. Yeah, the perspective for these are... I'm not that good at perspective, chief. Can I grab this top piece? No. That's just stuck there. Like, trying to line up whatever the top is supposed to be. Are they supposed to be, like, that? And then... whatever... this is, yeah, having to... yeah, or whatever that is. Having to line that up with whatever... that is, yeah. This is quite messy. Is this a ship? It is, yeah. It's supposed to be a ship, but... I'm assuming you have to line it a certain way. For it to... Maybe if I just put it the other way around? Oh, never mind. I can't move it from there. Like, what if I... line it opposite way, but I don't think that works. I was gonna say, what if I just... that line's up there. But if I do that, it doesn't... this other part doesn't line up. So I don't think it works. Before you start messing with the other items. Because I was trying to like fully line up the bottom part, but I don't think... Yeah. I fully... Yeah, I wish you could rotate individual pieces rather than, do this. This puzzle's all about perspective. Perspective, my old nemesis, we meet again. I'm trying to figure out how this is supposed to, look is... Because I keep trying to line up the top, but then it's like... Yeah, I feel like it has to be facing this way. I try to line it up the opposite way, and it's just not doing it. If I line it up like that, it kind of looks like it. It still needs to be a little bit more... Yeah. Yeah. It's shining too much. Can I lower the brightness of this thing? My eyes are starting to water. It's shining a little too much. I can maybe that part over there. The top part is still not fully lined up properly, which is kind of messing everything up. If I move it like that, and this part, and then that part is kind of like maybe like that. It kind of looks like a boat if you squint your eyes and ignore whatever is going on over here. If you just ignore whatever is going on at the top, you can see that it's a boat. You know, just delete this part. Grab an eraser and just delete the top and you can see it's a boat. You just not acknowledge the other parts. This part is a little off. I can't fully line up whatever is going on up here. You just ignore the lump at the top. Exactly. You just ignore that. Yeah, this needs to be a little bit more. Oh, there you go!
Yes. This is a coarse tobacco.
Oh, the top is just supposed to look that bad. I was like, I don't get what the top is supposed to look like. I was like, oh, it really is just supposed to look that bad. I was trying to make it aesthetically pleasing, but no, it's just supposed to look like that.
Rum.
The top is supposed to look like that? Yeah,
It
apparently
seemed that
so.
Captain Carey was enjoying a drink before he met his death.
There you go, I did it. The top is just supposed to be a complete mess. Yeah, it kept messing me up because I was thinking the top doesn't look right. Like, the bottom part makes sense, but the top doesn't look right. And I kept trying to micro-fix the top, but no, it's just supposed to look like that, I guess. I guess it's too immediate how memories aren't perfect. Maybe? Maybe so, but...
Peter Carey was impaled to the wall.
How
by
did they get a
harpoon.
whaling harpoon? That is... oddly... ironic.
Peter Carey was impaled to the wall.
Like,
by a
it's
whaling
too...
harpoon.
The choice of weapon is too... ironic. I gotta head out early tonight. Something came up. Good luck with the game, everyone. How about good night, Fern? Thank you for stopping by.
This man is in his 50s, yet he still looks quite strong.
That bullet look I generated. Oh god.
Peter Carey was fully dressed. He was not caught by surprise. It is possible that he knew his murderer.
I mean, that's not the point that I made. The point that I made that there was someone else and that he knew them was the fact that there were two glasses in here. But apparently Sherlock didn't consider that relevant. Anything else? Where's this knife? C knife. Wait, oh, is this the actual weapon and the harpoon is just to send a message
This
or
blood
something?
is from the pool underneath the dead body.
I think the harpoon was after he was already dead. I think he was actually killed with this.
This wooden handle is plain and solid. Peter can...
Oh, he tried to defend himself, it says. Have you ever picked a new glass after already drinking from a new one? Why? Rotate the objects in any direction.
The pattern of the blood stain indicates that the notebook was not lying on the floor prior to the crime, but it was dropped into the pool of blood after the death of Peter Carey.
Yeah, because it has blood on the... It was dropped afterwards. Was harpoon a red herring? It could be. It feels more like it's symbolic, yeah. Like that kind of Ace Attorney trial with the sword. Yeah, I feel like it feels more symbolic.
The pattern of the blood stain indicates that the notebook was not lying on the floor prior to the
I want
crime,
to see the inside of the
but it was
notebook,
dropped into
Sherlock.
the pool of blood after the...
Yeah. But can I see the actual notebook? No? We're not gonna see what's inside? Okay. I guess not. Oh, there.
JHN are probably the initials of the owner of this
Because I wanted to see the contents, not the... Oh, there you go. Open. It's a bunch of numbers and abbreviations.
These abbreviations mean something, but what?
People's names? I think? I mean, actually, no, maybe not. Because there was someone with like 4 names in there. Unicorn. Anything else? What is this? Oh. Find a pair of related clues, they'll form a deduction. Red color signifies an unachievable clue combination. Says that the harassment took care of the garden, but this notebook. Break-in attempt. No gardener. No. That's not related. Yeah, break-in attempt in the notebook. Oh, it's her little, like, cell. You can't just read a man's diary like that, boss. We need to know what it means. Task, make an ambush. An ambush must be made tonight to see if the break-in attempt will be repeated. Oh, that is what I must do.
Someone was here yesterday. They attempted to force the door to gain entry.
Organize an ambush. I guess we're organizing an ambush. For us to go into his mind palace. Exactly. Okay. Investigate the murder. Inspect the crime scene. Organize an ambush. Wow, so many things to do today. What a busy guy. Anything else here? I think we already investigated everything there is in here. So many things to do. What a busy day. Hi, Lestrade. How are you doing?
Well, Mr. Holmes, what do you think?
I think that we are lucky.
And why is that?
Because of last night's attempted break-in.
Just a casual Thursday ambushing. Exactly.
It is very probable that whoever came here hoped to find the door open.
But they
They
didn't.
tried to force it with a knife blade, but they failed. What will they do? Why, return tonight, when they will be better prepared.
Why though? The guy's already dead though.
So what do you propose?
We shall remain on the outside, near the window, where we stand the best chance of catching sight of our visitor.
Why?
Well, gentlemen, ready your pistols. We have a long
Why would he
night
come back
ahead of
though?
us.
Like, the guy's already dead. Unless he wants to steal something. But I don't think this guy has a lot of things to steal. Unless you really want to steal that alcohol he's keeping in there. But I'm pretty sure you could just buy it. Why would he come back? Holmes looks like a young Abraham Lincoln. But without the beard. Like, why would he come back though? He has like no reason to come back. I want to steal it, free booze. Maybe he wanted to steal something but got interrupted because the victim yelled out before getting killed? Maybe, but there's not really anything in there to steal. It's probably some real good alcohol. Is it
Mr.
though?
Holmes?
Yes? What, is that all you have to say to me?
Mr. Holmes?
Mr. Holmes? What, nothing else? Okay. Hi.
Who could do such a thing? My poor husband.
I'll use my special eye. What does my special eye see? Wait, I should probably use the special eye in the room. Oh god, I'm getting static when I use my special eye. He was the AI generated ship. I wonder, is that really what he wants? I shall use my special eye. What does my special eye say? Anything? Any secret messaging? And he left? No, I don't think there was any secret messaging that he left. No, my special eye doesn't detect anything. Oh, the shelf! Shelf. Suspiciously empty space. Outline in the
This place
dust.
is not covered with dust, like the rest of the shelf. An object was taken from here. It was larger than a book. A box or a small
I
chest,
see.
perhaps.
My special eye does spy something. Okay, special eye. What do you see? A missing box! I the idea Holmes walking into a room and going, my special eye sees something. He's going chuny. And Watson just looks at him funny. He's like, what's going on with him this time? I mean, to be fair, I feel Holmes has always just been an eccentric fellow, so... I feel like him having a special eye is not the weirdest thing. Yeah, anything else about this other than the box? No. I guess it's just that. I wanna check this. Can I check this again? Or no? No. Exactly, that's just something he would actually do. Wouldn't be the weirdest thing, honestly, that he's done. Spamming our special eyes more than an Naruto character. I'm using my special eyes. What do my special eyes tell me? Any... Okay, no, I didn't mean to use my special eyes. Oh, that's my screenshot eye. Stone pathway. What does my special eye say about the footprints? Footprints. It's the Carrie's boots. Is it the same size?
These boots don't match
no.
the footprints.
They're a little bigger. Maybe
These
an 8.5.
footprints appear to be quite large.
Not the screenshot eyes. Those are my screenshot eyes. They allow me to take very nice screenshots. Okay, what does my special Naruto eyes have to say about the situation? Is there really anything else? Already investigated the footprints. Gotta go around with my special eyes. Hi. Don't mind me as I go around and investigate everything with my special eyes. Maybe I approach him? No. My special eyes detect nothing amiss, so I guess nothing here. What about this box? No, my special eyes don't detect anything from it. I would assume they would allow us to leave if, like, we already finished investigating here. Special eyes. My special eyes don't think you're very special. They don't allow me to investigate a lot of locations, so it's like... My special eyes? No, nothing in here. So, would they allow us to leave, or do I have to leave manually? That's the real question. Oh, if I use my special eyes too much, I start getting static. Anything here? Oh god, we're starting to get a headache. Yeah, it's kinda hard to tell if we found everything we needed or not. Yeah. Okay, what does this say? Outline in the dust. Is what a carry shelf look at something or smooth, but it's larger than a box or a small chest, perhaps. It still hasn't marked out the things that I need to do, so I wonder if I can leave yet. I go back to Baker Street?
I cannot leave yet. I am not finished
Oh,
yet.
we're not finished! There's still things that I need to spy with my special eye. My special eye ain't spying anything. My special eye is only getting static. Oh, My special eye is giving me a headache. Hi. Yeah, kind of hard to tell if there's still anything else. Oh. Evidence required.
These footprints are...
Do we need to find the boots? Somehow? Some way? Where would we even find these? Oh, I'm stepping all over them. Well, I'm ruining them. Did I just ask everyone for their, like, shoes? To, like, compare the size?
We need to find a good place for an ambush. Perhaps behind...
Mr. Holmes?
Mr. Holmes? Behind
This
Carrie's window.
is
Oh!
locked from the This window is locked from the inside.
Oh, do I need to,
I
like,
do not see any
examine it
attempt at
from the
break-in.
side? I can't! This thing is in the way. I can't. Special eye. Can I use my special eye?
Rum, a sailor's drink.
Oh, I can't open the window from here. I was like, maybe I can open the window. Yeah, I already examined that.
Someone...
Yeah, we already saw this. We need to go to the ambush spot, maybe. Might be so. Look with your special eyes. Yeah, I already examined the box. Not there. Maybe if I look with my special eyes at the window. What does it reveal? Nothing. So I'll just go to the back, I guess. Maybe we just need to do the ambush before we can get everything else. Well, we're here. Hiding
This
place.
looks like the perfect hiding place.
They will never expect me here. Ho 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 ho. Yeah, some evidence requires additional examination. It'll be marked with a special thingy. Deduction space icon appears each time you find a new clue. And now I hide. My top hat will make me unspottable. They'll totally not see my top hat just peeking there. I am invisible. They cannot see me.
Shh. Did you hear that?
No, I did not. I didn't hear anything, actually. Oh, there he is. He did come back. Top hat adds 10 plus stealth. Hey, he
There's
did come
someone
back.
there. I'm gonna collar him.
Get him!
I'll be right behind you.
Police! Hold it right there.
Oh, well, we got it. Oh, looks out the window and sees the top hat. Exactly, my plus 10 stealth. That'll get him.
Mr. Holmes, come and see what we've caught in our net.
Oh, he really just surrendered just like that? Well, that was easy.
All right, my fine fellow. Who are you and what are you doing?
Yeah, who are you?
You're detectives, I suppose.
Yeah.
You imagine that I'm connected with the death of Captain Carey. I assure you I'm innocent.
Yeah, that's what they all say.
Innocent. And what are you doing in his cabin?
Yeah.
Shall I tell you? You came to retrieve what you had lost after killing Peter
Oh, the
Carey.
notebook!
But we were here, waiting for you.
Exactly.
What is your name?
5 steps ahead of you, buddy.
Nelligan, but I didn't.
Do you deny that you came here yesterday?
Huh?
No, but yes, it's just that I couldn't.
I'm tired of this. Off we go to the yard.
That's what they
Tomorrow,
all say.
I'll see that you're put in front of the judge.
What? But you can't. I'm not.
Oh, yeah?
It's a terrible mistake.
That's what they all say, too.
Enough. You can explain all of that to the judge. You're coming with me to the yard.
But
But
In
what?
light of recent events, it seems evident that your coming here was unnecessary.
Yeah, why are
All
you
the
here?
same, I'm very grateful to you, Mr. Holmes.
Oh, you're welcome,
You
I
are
guess.
welcome, Inspector. But please don't be too hard on our young fellow. I would like to question him tomorrow morning.
Yeah, we still need to get info as to why he came back here. And now I read. Oh, you shouldn't read while you're on a carriage. It's gonna make you dizzy. Oh, I'll feel so good, Mr. Stark. Well, that went surprisingly well. Hi. Hi, buddy. Hello.
Good morning, Mr. Holmes. Can I help you?
I came to see that
Good
guy.
morning, Constable. I would like to speak to the fellow
Yeah, I already
who was
forgot his
arrested
name.
at Woodman's Lee last night.
Ah, the young man.
Yeah.
He's waiting in the interrogation room. You can go straight through.
Okay,
His
thank
belongings
you.
are held in the evidence room.
Thank you.
Oh, no wonder he gets static from the specialized. He gives himself headaches on the carriage. I've tried reading while shaking is no good. Reading on like a car or like a bus is not good. It just gets you dizzy. No bueno. Hello? It's me! Oh, there's nobody there. Oh, it's locked. Let me in. I'm just a nice fellow. Oh, that one's locked too. Hi! Oh, is there anybody at the evidence room?
These
Well.
are the suspect's belongings.
Oh, he has a ring. What does the ring say? From R. Dawson to my friend and partner, 1883. And partner. Did it auto-translate bueno again, or is that not happening? Oh, I turned it off. I found a way to turn it off. I found a way to actually turn that off.
A pocket
Knife.
It was used to force the door of Peter Carey's cabin.
Oh, here's a handkerchief.
A handkerchief with the initials JHM.
Yeah, he's the guy who dropped the notebook.
The notebook that we found on Peter Carey's cabin floor.
Yeah, the one with all the numbers.
These abbreviations mean something.
I don't know what they mean. You actually found a way to turn it off? Yeah, 'cause it was getting so confusing whenever it kept happening. Hello? Anybody here? Oh, hey, nice heater in there. Hello there. Goodbye. I wonder when we're gonna be able to grow our hair and like get glasses and stuff. I thought we would just be able to do that from the get-go, but no. Well, the only thing we were able to do is get a nice little top hat. Wait, why am I in the mortuary? I thought I was trying to find the guy, but I couldn't find where he was. It's kind of barged into the mortuary. I don't know why they gave me access there. Where is the guy that I came here to see? Oh, is he here?
Mr. Holmes?
Is he not here? Where is the guy? I found his like stuff, but he wasn't there. Yes, it's the evidence room. Hi there, can I come in? Oh, there you are. Wait, no, you're not the guy. Where is he? Oh, there you are. I found you. Realize he actually found how to turn it off. Yeah. Hey, buddy. How you doing?
Does this notebook belong to you?
Yes. But where did you find it? I did not know... I thought I'd lost it at the hotel.
No, you dropped
What
it.
do these abbreviations mean?
Oh, no. I beg you, I can't. If I
Just
told
tell
you, it would only
me.
make things worse.
You can't make things worse for yourself already. This part feels like Eleanor. Yeah, this game kind of feels like Eleanor without having to read their facial expressions to know if they're lying.
The sea knife was found near Carey's body. Tell me, Mr. Nelligan, did Mr. Carey try to defend himself or to attack you with it?
I don't know. I didn't kill anyone.
You really are not gonna talk, are you? And now, I observe you. I use my special eye. Are you lying? Are you lying? What is that on his suit? Oh, I guess just like the patches of the fabric. Oh, wait, I saw something. Expensive fabric. Wait, is this expensive fabric? Yeah, the patches, because I think this is like the fabric wearing off. Thin neck. What does that have to do with anything? Oh, he has a blister on his hand. Calluses, I guess. Scars. I don't know why the thin neck was important to this entire thing, but sure, I guess. That was an important thing. That was a mouse tool that we'll use later, I guess. There's a chain over there. There's a patch. That'd be expensive for the time. Yeah, there's a couple things. Hat. I'm trying to find what else is there. What are you? Oh. Short sleeves. I'm missing one other thing. Where is it? I was thinking of the white button over here, but I think it's just his shirt. Holmes really said bro is thin-necked. Clearly he's the killer. Is it the fact that the suit is dirty? I can't find what it is supposed to be. What is it? What is it? Yeah, I can't find where that last thing is supposed to be. Where is that last thing? Yes, there's like one more trait apparently. I'm like squinting my eyes to see what it says, but I can't understand what it says. It's a patch. No. Short sleeve. Is it the chain? I don't think it's the chain, because that's just to keep him from like escaping. I don't know what it is. What is it? Yeah, I can't click the chain. I was like, maybe it's the chain, but I don't think it's the chain. Thin neck. Patch. His collar is unbuttoned. Crime. Yeah, I have no clue what it is. This rotation perspective is definitely an interesting feature. You guys see it? I really don't see it. I don't know where it is. I really just essentially going all over the place just to kind of trying to see what it is. Is it this thing? No, that's I guess just counts as calluses. I don't see it either. I really don't see what it's supposed to be. I thought it was like the fact that his clothes were dirty, but no, it's not that. You spin me right down, baby, right down like a record, baby. Wow, 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 wow. But no, what is it? What is it? What is it? Yeah, I don't know where it is. You see his shoes? I don't think I can. No. No, I don't think I can. I was trying to see if I could, but no, I can only see up to, like, his hands. So I don't think I can see the shoes. I thought I could see the shoes, but it doesn't seem like I can. Because maybe the shoe size would help, but I'm unable to see it from this angle. Wait, maybe... No, I thought maybe that would be, but no. Can you even see his shoes from here? No, I can't. Yeah, what else would it be? If it's not the shoes, because you would think it would be the shoes. Because we are looking to see if, like, the shoe size matches. The fancy button. We have shoe size, but I guess it can't be since we can't see his shoes. Well, I can't inspect any of the buttons here. Also, hi Shattuck. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, not even... I'm trying to check the buttons on this side, but no. It's not his face, either. Apparently his thin neck was relevant to the situation, but other than that, I don't think... Anything on the back of his head? No? No. Why can't I use my third eye? Oh, one near his pockets. Oh, there you go. Elaborate buttons. That one.
Well, I will see you soon, young man.
Well, it was a very
Please,
specific
let me
button,
go.
apparently.
I'm innocent.
That's what they all say. It was a very specific button out of the two. Nelligan's approximately 19. He was raised in wealth, but after the desertion of his father 10 years ago, he and his family fell into poverty. He worked to earn money by cleaning fish. Despite undertaking such manual work for a considerable time, Nelligan remains physically weak. How do we know this about him? I don't think he even told us this.
What am I...
Oh. I caught him up, I'm sorry. What did you say?
What am I doing here? I've done nothing wrong.
Okay, nothing relevant. Even though they look exactly identical, it was the lower one specifically. Otherwise, it wouldn't be important.
Mr. Holmes?
Mr. Holmes? The police record? I guess, a police record. But yeah, apparently, yeah, we had to get the exact one. Yeah, I don't think we need to go to the morgue. The lower one is clearly the one with all the evidence. Everyone knows the evidence is always on the lower button. Oh, sorry, am I interrupting something?
Mr. Holmes?
Mr. Holmes? Do all the cops just say the exact same thing? Mr. Holmes? Investigate the murder, inspect the crime scene, examine belongings. Oh, I probably need to use my special eye to check his belongings. I don't think I did that before. Okay. By the power of my special eye. Whoa. What does my special eye say about this entire situation?
These are the suspect's belongings.
These are the suspect's belongings. Yeah.
These are
We don't have the thing for the
a handkerchief.
handkerchief. Oh, we can take the ring. Oh no, we can't take it. It's just to rotate it.
To my friend.
To my friend? Oh, we had to examine like every section?
R. Dawson. Dawson. I've seen this name before.
Oh, we had to examine
Perhaps
every
my
sentence of
archive
it.
holds the answer.
I see. So that's what it was. Interrogate John Hopley Nelligan. My archive. So can I go home now? Specialize activate. Stop interrupting the elaborate spew, Chiaki. Why are they fighting here then? Wanted. Police notice. Maybe they shouldn't be fighting here then. Okay. The ring's engraving. Yella and the dust and carry shelves look as something was removed. I don't think we can ask him anything. I don't think. Dialogue or search archives? I mean, I could try asking him, but I don't think, like, he will tell me anything. What better place to fight than the police station? Like, I don't know. If they're gonna fight, they can fight in their own home. Hi. The gold ring.
The police seized this valuable ring from you. Whose is it?
Yeah.
I didn't steal it from anyone. It has always belonged
Yeah,
to
but
me.
who's this R. Dawson? Father's jacket, rings, engraving, sharp knife. R. Dawson. Wait, what's the name of the victim again? Well, the victim is married. We don't know the name of the wife. What's the name of the wife again? Oh, Judith Carey. Never mind. It's not Dawson. Yeah, Peter Carey and Judith Carey. Yeah, no, it's not related to that. Profile of the victim, father's jacket, rings engraving, sharp knife, well-kept garden. I mean, the engraving, it doesn't sound like it's yours.
The
Yeah.
ring's date of engraving is many years ago. You would have been a child then.
Yeah, isn't he
hardly in
18?
any position to receive such an item from a party.
I was gonna be like, yeah, isn't he 18 though? What is his name? He's not Dawson, is he? I don't think it's Dawson though. I was like the engraving, the year on the engraving, and he's only 18. Yeah.
So, Mr. Nelligan, who is the true owner of the ring?
The ring is mine.
No, it's not! Oh my god, he's just... he keeps, like... I already told him that, but he's... Oh, now I need to propose something else, yeah. Okay, what's the
So,
engraving
Mr.
and...
The ring is mine.
Yeah, I need a second thing. Okay, well, I already told him that the engraving... Wait, when was the pilgrimage of the other girl? 1883. Doesn't say. 1845, 1884. I was gonna say, if she mentioned the pilgrimage. Ship logs, 1878, 1884. Wait, did it belong to this? This guy, was this guy seeing something else? Someone else, and he used a fake name or something? Well, I can't use the logs. So the well-kept garden doesn't make any sense. The profile of the victim. He was traveling. He came back in 1884. So, rings engraving. We already used that, but he still keeps insisting. So it's either the pilgrimage or the profile of the victim, because he came back a year later from the ring. Yeah, the ring says 1883. And this guy came back, retired in 1884. So a year later from the ring. She doesn't really mention when her pilgrimage was. She just says she undertook a St. James Way pilgrimage when she was young. But it doesn't say when. Well-kept garden's kind of whatever. So, I checked the ship logs and essentially he was traveling during 1883. Yeah, the ring state lines up, but I can't use the logs, so I guess I would just assume the profile. No? Really? Not the profile then.
So, Mr. Ne-
Okay, it's not the profile of the victim, it seems. Does it just reset? Or... I don't know if it resets. No, it doesn't reset, okay. I just wanted to make sure it didn't reset the previous times.
So...
The ring is mine.
Father's jacket? What is father's jacket? John Nelligan is wearing an expensive but worn and ill-fitted jacket that had previously belonged to someone else, most likely his father. What does his father's jacket have to do with anything? So, it's not the engraving, it's not the profile of the victim. Is it actually the pilgrimage? Yeah, maybe the jacket to point out he's wearing other stuff, is it? Apparently.
No, Mr. Nelligan. I believe that the ring had belonged to your father.
Oh, but how do you know?
But his father
The jacket you are
is he
wearing
using his
is
mother's
made of an
last name or
expensive
something?
fabric that only a man of exceptional wealth could afford.
He has a
do not
different
seem
last
to
name
me
though.
to
It's
be a
not
rich
Dawson.
man, Mr. Nelligan. Furthermore, the garment is ill-fitting. It is quite clear that it belonged to someone else. Most probably your father.
I
With your father
guess.
gone and taking with him the family's wealth, as a little boy you had to find yourself a manual job, and it was most probably
His father and the
cleaning
dead man were
fish.
friends,
You cut
apparently?
your hands often
We
while
don't know
working.
yet. They don't
I
know
can
that
tell
yet.
from the scars.
I'm speechless, Mr. Holmes.
I think he
It all
pulled this out of
happened
nowhere.
exactly as you say.
Well,
It feels
I
like a
will see you
stretch.
soon, young
Yeah,
man.
it does. Especially because his last name is Nelligan, not Dawson. So, I feel like thinking that the dead guy got it, especially because he was traveling during the year in which the engraving was made, is a little bit more reasonable than just saying it belonged to your dad, even though they don't even have the same last names. I'm like, yeah, that
What are you
coulda.
doing here? I've done nothing wrong.
Like the first time it was the engraving, and then after that it was apparently the father's jacket? Question mark? For whatever reason. Yeah, I kind of feel that one came out of thin air, to be fair. It's just like, oh yeah, you wear your father's jacket, therefore like everything you wear is from other people, therefore this ring is also stolen, and I'm like, okay. Sure, I guess. Yeah, the profile made it so much more sense to link things than your clothes are too fancy to be yours, therefore so is the ring. I guess, but I don't know. It felt like such an odd, like, link, honestly. Open deduction. Swift actions. Peter Carey was armed with his knife, but he didn't have time to use it. The murder acted quick and instinctively. Judith Carey says that her husband does take care of the garden himself. That does not sound feasible. She might be hiding something. We don't have that. I mean, there's expensive fabric and he didn't look rich. I guess, but if it was his father, that doesn't really associate the ring to belonging to his dad. That's kind of like the main thing. Because he said the jacket was from his dad. But the name Dawson is not his last name, though. So it wouldn't really correlate that it really belongs to his dad, though. Unless he's using, like, his mother's, like, last name instead of his dad's. Several instances are made in order to grant. No. Notebook with a blood stain. It was dropped. Swift actions. Guess maybe these two? No, apparently not. Yeah. Nelligan's notebook. Oh, and break-in attempt. I don't think this... Yeah, no, I don't think these are break-in attempt and swift actions. Nope. Okay, then I guess we don't have anything that ties them together at the moment. Low-key makes sense. If the kid needed money, he could have already sold the ring. Maybe that's why he wanted it back, I guess? But how does the ring belong to the dad, though? That's kind of like the main thing. Well, it is an oddity that he has a fancy jacket. The correlation to the ring is what feels like a stretch. Yeah, like, the correlation of the ring is what I feel is odd to me. Because, like, we already knew it wasn't his, just by the engraving itself. But... Nelligan's notebook. Swift actions. The murderer acted quickly and instinctively. Yeah, I don't think we have anything for this just yet. You haven't made any deductions yet. Yeah, I don't think we have enough clues. So, I don't think this is it. I think we need more information. Oh, we do have a dog. Hi, Toby.
Brave Toby. The best nose in the British Empire.
The Bassetown. Cute. Hi, Toby. He wasn't here before. Allow me to pet him. Oh, I didn't mean to look at the... Oh. I didn't mean to, like, look at the telescope. I don't know why we were looking at her. I meant to pet the dog.
Brave Toby. The best nose in the British Empire.
No, that's outside. Watson's. My archives. There. How does the telescope do that? That's what I want to know. R. Dawson. My friend and partner. Economic sciences. Technology. History. Body chemistry. Botany. And my newspapers? 1883, the Bankruptcy Act in 1883. Well, this was 1883 on it.
That is not the one I need.
Okay, I guess not. I have research. Anything else here? No. No. Flying lobsters? Wait, no, I need to read the flying lobsters one. That one's important. I do need to know that. No, Aguilera. That one's important.
That is not the one I need.
Never mind. Okay, fine. I did wanted to read the flying lobsters. Okay. Do we know how the dad died? I don't think so now. Blood test, chlorine, no. Cyanide, bones, injuries, fingerprints, boxing, marks and symbols. Progress would not be saved. I mean, what progress? I was trying to check the other information. So yeah, I mean, we didn't really check any of these. Search for Dawson, 1883. R. Dawson. Maybe he wrote research on something?
That is not the one I need.
But... economic science, medicine, No, body chemistry. Well, I'll tell you again, The Flying Lobster is not the right book. I was just curious about lobsters that fly. No, not this. Not the encyclopedia. I don't know who our Dawson is. Oh, Dawson! This one has Dawson. Dawson and Nelligan investment fund bankrupt. Nelligan missing. Oh, that's his dad. The Dawson and Nelligan Investment Fund, a regional banking institution based in Cornwall, has declared bankruptcy as a result of heavy losses in its loan portfolio and has accordingly been assigned for liquidation.
Here it is. Now I begin to understand that young man's story, but I am still unclear as to what connects him with the murder. It is time to ask him.
Oh, well, I guess we're gonna go back and ask him. It was the 23rd largest bank in Britain, and its bankruptcy was the second largest on record. Liquidation of the company is a pure catastrophe for many Cornwall families. Joshua Nelligan, one of the bankers, has mysteriously disappeared. He was last seen aboard his yacht preparing for departure to Norway. Nelligan is wanted both by the police and his creditors. A yacht. Well, guess we gotta go ask him again. Well, time to go ask him again. Off we go. Oh, hey, we're here now. Hi there. I return. Dun, 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 dun. Rapidly approaches your location. Hi there, buddy. I've returned. Hi. Dawson.
I have heard the story of Dawson and Nelligan, the West Country bankers.
Yeah. What do you have to say about that?
Joshua Nelligan was my father.
Exactly.
I am aware that it had a bad ending. When the bank failed, it ruined half the families of Cornwall, whereupon Joshua Nelligan disappeared.
Yeah.
My father was under extraordinary pressure. Dawson had retired. I was only 10 years of age at the time, but it was still old enough to feel the shame that befell our family. My father was convinced that he could pay off all his debts if the creditors gave him time. He set sail for Hammerfest in Norway in his small yacht, just a few days before an arrest warrant was issued. He left my mother a list of the securities he was taking. No word was ever heard from him again.
Oh, he just left.
We believe that his vessel went down, taking with it everyone and everything on board.
Thank you for the story, Mr. Nelligan. At last, we are making some progress.
Well, I guess progress is progress.
Interesting. Joshua Nelligan and Peter Carey were both at sea in Norway.
Yeah.
There is definitely some connection between Peter Carey and Joshua Nelligan's disappearance.
That is quite an odd coincidence. Oh, now we can examine the ship logs. Well, sounds like they made him sleep with the fishes. Yeah, I feel like there's more to that. But at least now they're actually going to allow us to read the logs, unlike last time where we couldn't read them. Oh no, we don't have more information on that. I thought we had more of the clues. But I guess not. Okay. Oh, you've arrived. Yeah, this whole situation is getting, pun not intended, more fishy. Yeah, that's suspicious. That's weird. I could have gone the long way, but I wanted to see if maybe I could talk. Do you have anything to say? Peter's private papers.
Your husband's private papers. Do you know where they are?
There was a small tin box, barely larger than a book.
Wait, is it the one that got
His
stolen?
papers there. It should be somewhere in his cabin.
Oh, don't tell me it's the one that got stolen.
Thank you, madam.
Don't tell me it's the one that got stolen! Peter had forbidden anyone from touching it. Swift actions. Innocently. No. Shift actions? No, we're missing more. Oh, it's totally gonna be the box that got stolen, isn't it? Oh no. It's totally that. The one that was supposed to be here, but it's not here anymore. Oh no. Well, isn't that rather inconvenient?
This place is not covered with dust, like the rest of the shelf. An object was taken from here.
Yep, the box.
It was larger than a book. A box or a small
Yeah,
chest,
the box
perhaps.
that has the private documents on. The one that we needed, but we can't have it anymore. Well, I guess we could at least read the logs.
1883. That's the one I need.
Yes, this is the closest we'll
clue
get.
list of the sea unicorn.
Peter Carey, Charles Allison, Henry Joy, James Lancaster, Patrick Terrence, Pablo Conventrao, Ned Land, Joseph Walker, John York, Richards, Simon Weeks, Isaac Page, Will Wright, Benjamin Tingley, Matthew Granger, Ralph, Seth, Roger, Hugh.
Log notes for June. Nothing unusual.
Thursday, June 8th. Light breeze through the day. Saw a whale trail alongside at SE. Just at night, 2 more ships inside. Latitude 7620, longitude 2045. Wednesday, June 14.
Log notes for June. Nothing unusual.
Yeah,
Log notes for July.
Nothing special.
Log notes for August. These pages.
Torn away.
Log notes for August. These pages have been torn away.
What's this?
Canadian Pacific Railway, CPR. A torn piece from a bond certificate. I have seen this abbreviation somewhere very recently.
Wasn't
there are
it in
3
the
ways
notebook?
of discovering what happened in August of 1883 aboard the Sea Unicorn. The first 2 of these will require speaking with a dead man.
Yeah.
The last would be to locate vital witnesses, the sailors involved in this whale hunt campaign.
Yeah, we need to find those people. Sorry, boss, we ate that page. What do you mean you ate it? Well, finding those people is gonna be... Wiggins might help to find the crew of the Sea Unicorn. He should be somewhere in Baker Street. Okay, I guess I gotta go meet up with him. What have been hinted in the notebook? Maybe. We don't have the boots, so we can't check that. Oh. Missing tin box, break-in attempts, Nelligan's notebook. Yeah, no, nothing related to that. Then I guess we just go to Baker Street and we just ask Wiggins. Seems not to be a usual thief. What is his role and all that? Well, his dad was in the ship. That's as far as we know. Man, I can't skip this. I gotta see it every single time. I mean, I guess it's the loading screen, but...
Something new, Watson.
Hi,
I have the list
Watson.
of sailors who were aboard the Sea Unicorn. We shall soon learn what happened to Nelligan's father. I have only to find them. Let us hope they are still working at the harbour.
I think
Yep.
that if you pretend you're from Scotland Yard,
You think they'll buy
I
it?
doubt it, Watson. And really, I would prefer that all of this remains quiet for now. But I have another solution. I'll call in the specialist.
Or the
and
specialist.
who might they be?
Yeah.
The secret police division of Baker Street.
Ah, you mean young Wiggins?
Ah.
Yes. Believe me, you'll receive more useful assistance from these little urchins than from a dozen yard detectives.
I think Lestrade would appreciate
Those
you
children
saying
are
that.
everywhere. They see and hear everything, and they are cunning. All they lack is organization. I'll summon them.
How
I
do
mean,
you
if
do
they're
that?
willing to help.
There is always a watch beneath our window. I have only to call him.
Okay. If you say so. Hi, Toby.
Brave Toby. The best nose in the British Empire.
Okay, call Wiggins. Gotta make sure I don't accidentally trigger the telescope again.
Wiggins, could you come upstairs, please?
Hi there. Gotta watch Holmes get car sick? Yeah.
Wiggins, I need you to track down certain people for me. I'll give you a list. You can read, can't you?
Big Oliver from our gang. He can, because his father is the coachman of a famous lawyer.
Oh, really?
Fascinating. Here is the list of sailors.
Sailors? Easy. Just got to look where the rum and the red lights are.
Rum and the red light?
Sorry to trouble you, Mr. Holmes, but the inspector asks that you come to the station as soon as possible.
Thank you.
Oh, okay,
I'll be there
guess I'll
shortly.
go there. The telescope is a landmine. Yeah, it's right by the window. Right where I needed to call Wiggins, so I was like, okay, please don't trigger that again. And now I look over to the side and... Okay, I'm here. I've arrived.
Mr. Holmes, I'm glad to see you.
Hi.
As always. What happened?
What do
We
you
have a
do?
new suspect, Liam Hurtley. I'm thinking that this case will be resolved very quickly now.
Interesting.
Wait, who's Liam
Pray tell.
Hurtley?
Well, the constable that I left at Woodman's Lee noticed a suspicious
Oh.
individual prowling around during the night.
Do you have him
Is
here?
he here?
Yes, he refuses to speak with us, but we'll make him talk.
Let us hope so.
Ah, yes, and one more thing. The
Huh?
constable told me that at the time of his arrest, the fellow was writing a letter.
Wait, why was he
Do you
writing a
have
letter
it?
for?
Of course. It's in the evidence room, at your disposal. Admit that for once, Mr. Holmes, Scotland Yard is a step
Okay.
ahead of you, eh?
Ah ha ha ha. Sure you are. Yeah. Whatever you say, buddy. Whatever helps you sleep at night. Okay.
These
Oh, the
are
boots!
suspect's belongings.
Boots.
Liam Hurtley's old
Yeah, we
boots.
can...
They're a size 9.5.
Well, I was off. I was thinking that the footprints were an 8.5. I was a bit off. But I don't
The
know
stains are fresh. They can be
British
removed
boot
with
size,
proper
so...
chemicals. A pen.
Pen.
Nothing unusual about it.
Boots, get! Boots acquired. Okay, now we can go talk to the guy. Is he in the same room, or do they have any other rooms for questioning people? Inspector Lestrade. I guess they just have one questioning room. Oh, never mind, he's not here. Okay. Oh, is it you?
Please escort this suspect for interrogation.
Oh, I thought you already had him in the room.
Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I would like to ask you a few questions.
I've already told the police that I've nothing to say. And you're not even part of the police.
Yes, I am.
Precisely.
You just don't know that
and
yet.
Considering your situation, it might be wise to speak with someone who is, shall we say, rather more neutral. You are a suspect in a murder case.
I know. Inspector Lestrade told me. It's ridiculous.
Is it?
Could you at least
This
tell
is so
me
funny
who
to you.
are and exactly what happened that you should be brought here?
My name is Liam Hurtley. That I can tell you. But you're not getting any more than that.
No, I see.
Well, we shall see.
We shall see about that. Oh. And then I proceed to check his hat. This investigation method is definitely something. Bro has hurt in his name. Clearly he's the killer. Oh man, fear the rapidly approaching Sherlock. I must admit that this inspection method that they implemented in this game is definitely something. Handkerchief. Oh, he has the same bird. Shoes. Plant remains. Oh, I thought we were gonna check his shoe size, but I guess not. I prefer the Eleanor. This one's definitely gardener's hands. He's a gardener. So they did
That's
have a
all for
gardener.
now.
Yeah, the inspection minigame was the toys. Yeah, the way the camera just kind of like pans, just like whoop. Wait, can I actually... well, he's just gonna say anything, so... I mean, we could try. Bro just disappeared in the 5 seconds that I was gone. Wow, you kind of just teleported inside the cell. How efficient. I wasn't even gone for like 5 minutes and bro just magically teleported into the cell again. I mean, I guess that works. It makes it more efficient for me. Thank you, I guess. I meant to go to Woodmansley, not Scotland Yard. I'm already in Scotland Yard. I mean, each has a different objective, and Eleanor was guessing if they're lying. Well, here's gathering all clues. I guess, it's just the way the camera moves is odd. Okay. He can teleport, that must be how he got in the shed. He uses teleporting abilities. Okay, now we got the boots. Okay, now I can check.
These boots match the footprints exactly.
So it was him! The exact size. What a coincidence. Okay. Well, you said there was no gardener. So that's odd. Liam Hartley's boots match the footprints at Woodmansley, thus proving that he was there. Judith Carey denies that he was their gardener. And the unexplained presence. The power of my deductions. I guess I can ask her if she knows him? Probably not, but... he does have gardener hands, apparently, so... I don't know. I don't know what that means for us. Liam Hartley.
Does the name Liam Hartley mean anything to you?
Yeah.
I don't know anyone by that name.
Why do you look to the side, huh? No, I'm
Thank
kidding.
you, madam.
This isn't Daily Noir. I don't think that matters, but... Why are you looking to the side when I ask you that? That's suspicious. This isn't Ellie Noir, so I don't think that matters. But I just thought that was odd. I just thought that was weird. Sorry, boss, it's like Ellie Noir. Okay, anything... This is... Find a use. A piece of stock... Exchange certificate belonging to the Canadian Pacific Railway. Understand the sea unicorns logs. Yeah, I already asked her about that. Perform analysis on the stain letter. And then I already... I guess I could ask him about the boots. Liam Hartley is the tough one. What is he trying to hide? Maybe I can go ask him again. I don't think there's really much for me to investigate here, other than to match that. And I already asked her about that other thing. And she kind of just denied it, which I kind of figured she would anyway, so... Oh, I didn't mean to pick this. So can I just go interrogate the guy again? Oh, that's just Liam. Maybe I can interrogate him about the boots. That's the only thing I can think we can really do, other than, like, investigate the letter thing. But I think we probably just have to go back home for that. Do we have any deductions that could even, like, match? Swift actions, Peter carry his arm with his knife, break-in attempts, none of these, I don't think. We probably need more clues again. We have arrived. I think this carriage must be gaining a ton of money due to the amount of times that we need to use it. We're their best customer. How do I have like something to analyze this? Oh.
I need to prepare a chemical agent that is capable of removing fresh ink. For this purpose, the chemicals from the flasks should be combined in a certain order to perform a chain
reaction.
First condition, all 7 reagents should be used.
Okay.
Second condition, orange reagent
should be the third one
in the sequence
after
the blue reagent. Third condition.
Ah! Well, I need to write all this down, though.
Should be added after the orange reagent.
Wait, can I... The second one needs to always... Wait, what was it again? Hold on. I need to write this down. That carriage doesn't even have other customers. They just wait till Holmes has a case. Chemistry time. All the blue plus 2 plus orange plus 1. Oh, no, I didn't mean to exit. No.
First condition. All 7 reagents should be
used.
used.
Use all
Second
7 of them.
condition. Orange reagent should be the third one in the sequence after the blue
Should
reagent.
be third.
Third condition. Colorless
After blue.
reagent should be added after the orange reagent.
Colorless needs to be after orange. Okay. Colorless. Oh, is this blue? I thought it was just purple. Oh, there's 2 orange, 2 colorless, 2 blue, and 1 green. Orange needs to be third after blue. And then colorless needs to be after orange. And that's same for me. I quit organic chemistry for a reason. They didn't say anything about green, so I'll put green. Green. Some green in there. And then... orange needs to be third, so after blue. Then I'll put some blue. Put some little bit of blue. And then... we'll add some orangey. So add orangey. Okay, and colorless needs to be after orange, so I guess we add a colorless in there. And then I think I need to reset this. Hold on.
First condition. All 7 reagents should be used. Second
Yes.
condition. Orange reagent
Should be third
should be
in the
third
sequence
one
after
in
blue.
the sequence after the blue reagent. Third condition. Colorless reagent should be added after
orange.
the orange reagent.
Yeah, but this is... colorless needs to be after orange, but orange needs to be third after blue. Well, I added colorless. But, yeah, this is not gonna be... the right, but I might as well just put them all. I just want to see if it blows up at this point.
No, something isn't right. I need to start the
it's gonna
reaction from the
explode.
beginning again.
Interesting, so that's what happens. It's weird to see what happened. It's already too far gone. But yeah, orange needs to be third after blue. I guess just count 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and then the last one. The green might just be the last one overall. Yeah, orange needs to be third. You could technically add 2 blues and then add an orange. Because there isn't really... it just says that it needs to be after blue. But orange just needs to be after blue, so you could technically add 2 blues. See what happens. Spoken like a true mad scientist. Hey, just gotta see what happens, you know? Okay. That's third. I need to add a colorless after orange.
No, something isn't right.
It
I need to start the
exploded!
reaction from the beginning again.
Yep, that didn't work. Exactly. It's all about messing around and finding out. Exactly. It's all about messing around and finding out. Because they have here blue, 2 question marks, and then orange. So, in theory... it says orange needs to be third after blue. I guess it's... 2 more and then orange, I guess? Because orange always has to be third after blue, but only one is enough. It doesn't say. That'll be... I don't know if, like, with only one time is enough. That's 2. It sounds like it needs to go blue something something orange. Yeah, blue something something. It just says colorless needs to be after orange, so I wonder if I can technically put one colorless as long as the other one is after orange. That's the real question. Maybe I can put technically 1. But it just says it needs to be after orange, so I don't know if that always matters. I can try another blue. And then an orange. This will be after that. And then... a colorless? Okay, that worked. We're down to 2. Does the race condition also mention consecutive order? Maybe they do need the blue, A, B, orange. Well. There's no blue anymore, but it hasn't exploded yet, so... a colorless needs to be after orange, so by that... we just added orange, so... but it could add another orange. Or colorless. So I know it's orange. So we just added orange. And since colorless needs to be either after... wait, no, we added a colorless just now. Never mind. So yeah, it needs to be another... orange. And then I can add colorless again. Yeah, I just added colorless. That's why it didn't change. There you go. That should do it.
Done. Now I can proceed further.
There you go.
Let us see if the content of this letter sheds a little light upon the mystery.
Okay. It only had to be blue, A, B, orange ones. Yeah, apparently. I thought it always had to follow that order. That's what I understood it. That it always had to be like... orange always had to be the third one in the sequence after blue. There's a tiny stain in there. It's bothering me. That stain in the middle. I don't think you can remove the stain in the middle, but it bothers me.
I did as you asked and hid them well. Interesting. How would Hurtley react to this?
I did as you asked and hid them well, but I beg you to reconsider. Eon, ISWN. I remember or vows. I've done nothing dishonorable for which you, me. I'm gonna take his OCT's gonna hate that stain. Yeah. Same, but counting the vials, it was impossible. I guess so, yeah. Blue, green, blue, orange. Colorless, orange, colorless. Yeah, that's another deduction point. Liam Hartley's letter. I did as you asking, hit them well, but I beg you to reconsider, remember, or vows. I've done nothing dishonorable. Is this related to the... I don't think it's related to the tin box. Liam Hartley's letter. There has been a tin box. Peter had forbidden anyone from touching it. Did he try to get the box back? I've done nothing dishonorable, for which you, me. Related to the box? No. Not related to the box. It kind of sounded that it might have been. No, I don't think it's related to any of these. Or his Swift. No. Yeah, we're missing information. Doesn't seem like it is. Any other stuff we have? Dialogue. Find a use. For that. Gartner. Oh, I guess we can ask him about the letter. It would help if he says anything, but I don't know if he really is gonna say anything. That is assuming he would say anything to us, but he didn't say anything last time, so I don't think he's really gonna change his tune. Just because we managed to recover a little bit of what the letter said. But hey, it's worth a shot. I'll be in. There you go. Hi, I'm back.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation.
I bet you were excited to see me back. Woodman Lee.
Tell me, Mr. Hurtley, what were you doing at Woodman's Lee?
Yeah.
Woodman's Lee? I've never been there.
Yeah, likely story. Hurtley's boots match.
The second pair of boots that you had with you
He looks so happy to see you.
perfectly match the footprints found near the cabin where Peter Carey was murdered.
Yeah, well, how do you have to say about that?
Footprints? That's your proof? How many men have boots like mine? That doesn't make me a murderer.
What did you hide?
So tell me, Mr. Hurtley, what did you hide?
Hide? What are you talking
about? Of course,
about?
this guy ain't gonna cooperate. The gardener, well-kept garden, Hurtley's letter. He looks so happy to see you. I'm sure he's very happy.
And hid them well. Should I continue?
My letter? But the ink.
What? You thought I couldn't fix that? Too bad.
Chemistry, nothing special.
Well, you're a smart one. But it's nothing. If you want to know, I was referring to my tools. It's to do with my work, see?
Surely.
I will check that, Mr. Hurtley.
Come
Now
on.
that your presence at Woodman's Lee has been proven.
Oh my
would you
god,
care
I need to find
explain
something else because he's not
I don't
gonna.
remember. What would I be doing there anyway?
Am I really just gonna like say you're gardener hands? You're the gardener.
Because you are the gardener at Woodman's Lee.
Yeah. How do I know that? You have gardener hands, I guess.
I observed your hands.
Oh yeah.
They told me that you work with the earth. Small fragments of plants snagged to your trousers.
Your hands, they're
indicated you were
gardener
mowing
hands.
very
Exactly.
recently. But the most obvious clue presented itself in the bird embroidered on your handkerchief.
Ah, yeah, the
A
bird.
crested tit, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, the wife has the
Alright,
same
alright,
one.
you got me. Yes.
She has a
I
book
am
on them.
gardener, and I went there to get my tools.
Okay.
That's
Yeah.
all for now. Hurtley's stories are false leads. But now I know one thing for certain. I must examine the site where the garden tools are kept at Woodman's Lee.
Are we not gonna like confront the wife as to why she lied though? Oh, so hi Jack. Welcome, welcome. Cause it's also kind of weird that the wife would lie. Like, why would the wife lie? Unless she's in on it too. But yeah, because she was like, gardener? We don't have a gardener. Like, oh yeah, my husband is like, yeah, he maintains the garden all by himself. And it's like, And the other guy admitted to being the gardener here. So why is she denying it? Yeah, maybe she's in on it. Maybe she's in on it. Yeah, the wife is still at the place, isn't it? Yeah, she's up there. I ended up going the long way, but... It's really suspicious that she lied about that. Yeah. I mean, we also need to check the tools, so we'll probably need her to open the shed.
Madam, we have information that the valuable stolen papers are hidden amongst the garden tools here at Woodman's Lee. We need to find them.
Oh my. Our tools are kept inside the shed that's right behind.
Well, at least she's
Here is the key to
cooperating.
open it.
Well, she cooperated in that. It doesn't explain why she lied about the gardener, though. Like, what does she get from lying about that? Is he gonna lock me in the shed or something? Kind of like how they do it in movies whenever you're like investigating too much. They just like, locks him in the shed. What does my special eye spy? Not much in the shed. This is a very small shed. I really investigate much, huh? You learn too much, Holmes. Locks him in the shed. I might need to back away a little more to be able to see, because it's a very... Well, I don't see anything. Nothing is really... appearing. I thought there would be something more clear to investigate, but I don't really see much. Not even with my special eyes. What's the entire point of opening this place? Maybe the wife knows something?
Who could do such a
Never
thing?
mind. Okay, she's back to just saying that.
Husband.
Oh no, a small shed. Whatever shall I do? I'm trapped. Maybe there's something behind the shed? No, I can't even go behind the shed. That life repair will likely come up later. Probably. It's just that there isn't really much in the shed. I'm like using my special eye and everything, but kind of feels like the shed was just a, you know, a red herring? I'm like checking everything in the shed, but I don't see anything here. Even with the special eye, yeah. I'm like looking at the floor too to see maybe if there's something on the floor. But I don't really see anything. Is there supposed to be something here? I mean, I'm assuming there's supposed to be something because she did open the shed for us, but I don't... Oh, okay, maybe this. My gray static. Maybe I need the more powerful version of my special eye. Maybe that will do it. Oh, there you go. My more powerful version of my special eye has gotten a plank. There you go. Small wooden. The version of my special eye that is too strong that it gives me static. Small wooden box. There it is.
Let us see what is in this box.
Oh, it's this mechanism. Rotate. Okay, over there. And then gotta line it up with this. Okay. And then no, I meant to tap over. And then where does this have to even line up? Then can I swap over to this? Okay, this one? Probably match it with the... There you go. Why does this look like a bomb? It's supposed to be like a combination for the chest. She activated her special eye domain expansion and found a plank.
Woman's hand with the Carey family monogram.
Oh.
Hartley and Mrs. Carey were in a relationship. That is interesting.
She was with the gardener. Oh, the drama. So that's why she said that they didn't have a gardener. Okay, Liam, my dear, you've been so good to me all the time that I have known you. I cannot describe these feelings, but I suppose that they're sinful and no good can come from them. I fear what may happen. I fear going against God. So she really is in on it. I made the assumption she was in on it because she lied about there being a gardener. I thank you for your care, but I cannot leave the man with whom I have been bound by God. It is his divine will, and thus my husband is the cross that I must bear. He makes my life a living... Oh... But Bruce is fate, and you must not worry for me. That explains it. Well, that explains a lot. I don't know if we really... Well, yeah, sorry, but... You and Liam Hurtley.
Madam, I am aware of your affinity with Liam Hurtley.
Yep.
Oh, what are you talking about?
You can't hide it anymore. The romantic correspondence. Correspondence.
Mrs. Carey, we found your letters.
Yep.
My letters? I asked Liam to return them to me. I wanted to burn them.
Well, too bad,
Why
ma'am.
did Mr. Hurtley put them inside the garden shed?
Yeah, why did he put them there?
I don't know. I wanted them back, but I couldn't see him, not after what happened.
Wait, so you knew he killed him?
Here they are.
I found the letters.
This is terrible. Terrible. Liam, how could he? After what he has done.
Wait, do you knew she was...
You believe that he killed your husband?
No, I do not know. I do not know. Leave me alone, please.
Oh.
Thank you, madam.
Well... I mean, to be fair, she does kind of like say like, oh, sorry, I can't go against my husband. And in his eyes, maybe he thought, oh, well, if your husband is gone, if your husband's out of the picture, then... So, yeah... I mean, there is a reason. The guy has a motive, so... Yeah, considering her situation, I can see why he would kill him. I don't understand why he would use a harpoon, though, but, there is a motive. Unless a harpoon is a red herring, as I theorized initially. But it's too weirdly symbolic. Okay, well, we got that. Find a use. We still don't have a use for this. Doesn't have to go against her husband if she has no husband. That's essentially his logic. Doesn't have to go against her husband if she has no husband. I guess we could go ask the John about not John, Liam about the wife, but honestly, I highly doubt he would say anything. I highly doubt he would say like, yeah, I did it because I didn't like her husband and her husband was bad, so I killed him. So I highly doubt he's gonna say that. So, Visa Stock Exchange Certificate belonging to Canadian Pacific Railway. This one inside this unicorn's log. But the pages have been torn out. Maybe we have something in our encyclopedia or our archives. Oops, wrong button. Maybe we just have something in our archives that can do something for us. An elegance notebook. Begins to cry and says she cannot forgive Hurtley for what he has done, even though she still loves him. Oh, is it related to this? Harmless flirting. It has been confirmed that Liam Hurtley was flirting with Peter Carey's wife and even fell in love. But it didn't go beyond the affectionate but harmless letters and words. Allegedly. Oh, this leads to... Hurtley's innocence. Hurtley's presence at Woodman's Lee on the night of the murder is explained by his affection towards Judith Carey and the fact that he worked there as a gardener. But that doesn't... Yeah, that makes him more suspicious rather than innocent, to be fair. That just makes him more suspicious. That's more suspicious. Peter Carey was armed with this knife. He did not have time to use it. Judith Carey's confection, break-in attempts. Judith Carey's letter. Just, no, I guess not. Yeah, if anything, I thought that would mean he's more suspicious. I would say he's more suspicious. Maybe we can actually ask him, but I don't know if he's gonna talk, honestly. Well, apparently we finished anything we needed to do here because we were able to leave. But yeah, I just think he's suspicious. But I don't know if he's really gonna tell us much about anything related to her. But we might just have to go to the archives to check that other
I'm
thing.
not saying another word.
I figured, but it was worth a shot. He knew what I was gonna do. I figured that would be the case, but it was worth a shot, okay? I'm going back home. He shot you down instantly. He really did shoot me down instantly. Like, what even? Okay. Hi, Watson.
Good gracious, you caught someone. At least now you have a suspect.
I do. That's all you have to say?
Good gracious. you
Yep,
caught
okay.
someone. At least now you have a suspect.
You know, Watson, I thought you were gonna, I don't know, be a little bit more helpful. Encyclopedias. Door to... I don't think my encyclopedias will help me. Yeah, it doesn't seem like I can use my encyclopedias to double check that,
This
letters.
is where I keep my post.
Watson is so unhelpful. I thought he would do more.
My archive. I can always consult
Yeah,
with
okay.
it if
No,
needed.
it's nothing related to my archive. You know, she still loves him. Is there swift actions? No. She cannot forgive Hurley for what he has done. Missing tin box. No. Yeah, I don't think any of these things are tied together. Yeah. I mean, where do we even have to go from here? John Nelligan seems to not be a usual thief. What is his role? I don't even know how he's involved in this. And the only thing that I need to find the uses for this... The Indian Pacific Railway. Where the pages says the ship logs. But I couldn't find anything on that. And apparently I can't check my own archives for it. Which it was my best bet, honestly. Oh man. And Watson is so unhelpful. I thought you were supposed to be my right-hand man. He does nothing. He kind of just sits here. Man. Unbelievable. Can't believe him. He won't even play chess with me. I do have to go BRB, so I shall be right back. So BRB, be right back. I'm back. I got water and circus animal cookies. Because I got hungry. I got hungry and I wanted a snack. So I also got circus animal cookies. Welcome back. Thank you. How are the cookies? Very good. Very good. Mr. Reaper, thank you so much for the super. Atto, thank you so much for the super. Raps, thank you so much for the super. And Fireball, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, cookies. The cookies are very good. Very, very nice. Welcome back, boys. Thank you. Circus animal cookies. I really need to order some of those. They're so good. How are you two and play at the same time? Because you don't need your hands to chew. I'm assuming whatever it is that I need to do is in Woodlands Lee, you know? That's the real question. My diet consists of animal cooked crackers and Chiaki's couch? Why my couch? Maybe there's something else in the shed that I can see with my third eye. Oh, I can run! All this time I've been walking! I finally discovered sprinting. My life has changed for the better. Okay. My powerful third eye. That it brings static even. Is there anything else in the shed? You don't play games with your teeth? I don't. Is it only the notes, really? I think it was only the notes. It doesn't seem to be anything else here. We can sprint! Revolutionary. What other cats do you see around here? Not mine. Yeah. Oh, hi, Shani. Welcome, welcome. And there's that, the shelf. Thought the couch was something different. Yeah, it doesn't seem anything else around here. Yeah, no. So that's just the box. Shelf. We already checked the shelf. Just realized it turned black and white all of a sudden. That's the power of her third eye.
This place is not covered with dust, like the rest of the shelf.
Yep.
An object was taken from here. It was larger than a book. A box or a small chest, perhaps.
There isn't really anything else in here. Oh, I wanted to examine this thing, not him. I already examined the body. I was hoping we could get the names of the other people, but no. Because sometimes these pictures, they kind of have the names written on the back. So I was hoping we could maybe take the pictures off the wall, but it doesn't seem like we can.
The murder weapon was probably taken from this rack.
Yeah, harpoon rack. Yup. Other than that, there isn't really anything. We already checked the table too. Do your cat eyes see anything? Not really, no. Nothing that we haven't already checked. We already checked the garden. We already matched the footprints. So I'm not sure where they want us to go from here. Yeah, sometimes they put the names on the photo or in the back, but not this time. Yeah, because we were trying to find out more about the other people, but we don't really know their names or anything. I don't think the wife is gonna talk about anything anymore. Maybe there's something else on the table now? Oh, I can't check the table anymore. Never mind. Okay, judging by her condition, I don't think she's gonna say anything else. Was the shed really just for the notes and that's it? Man. Here, I really thought they were gonna... The shed was gonna lead to something else. The kid was searching them. Yeah, but we can't talk to him anymore. I don't think we have the option to interrogate him anymore. Unexplained presence. Liam partly left Judith Carey, so desperate. Is that how you spell desperately? Desperate. Why is the spelling of desperately is throwing me off? I feel like it's not spelled like that. Or maybe it's spelled like that in British English, and maybe that's why. Because I've never seen it spelled like that, so it's throwing me off. That's definitely a typo. Yeah, isn't it spelled with like an E after the T? Like desperately. There's like supposed to be like an E after the T and before the LY. It should be desperately. Okay, so it isn't just me. I was like, maybe that's just how they spell it in British English. Because I know some words in British English are spelled differently. But I kept looking at it and I was like, I don't think it's spelled like that. I do think he was jealous. I don't think it was harmless flirting. Or at least motive. Oh, that's how the British spell it and they're wrong. What snacks do you get? I got circus animal cookies. Liam Hartley's relationship with Judith Carey gives him a motive for killing Peter Carey. It does, actually. Hartley spouses at Woodman's seat on the night of the murder is explained by his affection towards Judith Carey and the fact that he worked there as a gardener. I mean, yeah, he works there as a gardener, but... that still, you know, I still think it gives him more of a motive, especially after her rejecting him because she has a husband, and he's like, well, that could easily be arranged. So I do think it gives him a motive, actually. Oh, are they gonna say that he's innocent because he's the gardener? No. It is wrong. Red, color highlights logical conflicts. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is the motive. I'm pretty sure. It definitely makes it feel more like a motive. Always feels like an achievement in spotting a typo in a game. Actually, even in Cambridge Dictionary it appears as desperately. They totally misspell that word. Okay, then it is just misspelled. Desperate Housewives is spelled like that. Yeah, but desperate and desperately are two different words, technically. It's an, adverb. Oh no, we can't be together. I already have a husband. Not for long. Like, I do feel like it could tie. Okay, missing tin boxes, swift actions, not a gun's notebook. Yeah, all this stuff, we're still missing information, I feel. The red is, yeah, it's a contradiction. The red is just a contradiction. But I do feel like the blue is the one thing that makes the most sense with the current situation. It just says it's red because it's a contradiction with what I said previously. But I don't think it's harmless flirting. I don't know. Also, the guy not cooperating also makes him more suspicious. He could just, like, cooperate and this would all be finished, but no. Maybe I could find something more at the police station? There's not really a lot of places to look at. It could still be harmless and innocent. Could be, but I don't think it is. At least not at the moment. Especially because she said like, oh, I'm afraid of what he did. So I'm like, that doesn't sound particularly innocent.
These are the suspect's belongings.
Is there anything else here? I don't think there was. And I don't know why one of them is green and the other one isn't green. I don't know if it means that there's still something there that I have to check, or what does the green mean?
These are the suspect's belongings.
I mean, yeah, I already checked all of these. Also, I want to let you know that I just ordered some animal crackers, so it's entirely your fault. Oh, compare my certificate. I can compare this.
These are connected.
As soon as you already check, yeah, but some of them are white. This is capital in 250 shares. 80 and 85, 32. 85, 32. This one?
Now we have the proof that Nelligan's papers were indeed here.
Yeah,
It seems that they have vanished, however.
Pacific Railway. I was looking more for the number, but I guess the Canadian Pacific Railway makes more sense to look for. Okay, yeah, we got everything from there. There you go. Okay. Anything else from here? We can ask somebody. Can we ask the guy? Where is he? There you are.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation.
Hi, we meet again. Break in.
Tell me, Mr. Nelligan, what exactly were you hoping to find inside Peter Carey's cabin?
I was trying to find some information about my father.
Bond certificate.
I assume you had another purpose, to retrieve the bond certificates. Am I
He wanted to know what happened to his dad.
Yes. I discovered some time ago that a few of the missing securities had reappeared on the London market. You can imagine my amazement. I spent months trying to find them, and at last I discovered that the original seller had been Captain Peter Carey. These papers, they belong to my family.
Oh, but he couldn't
I could not find them
them.
there.
Wait, so he wasn't the one who
That's
took...
all for
Oh, he
now.
probably took the
Well,
box
I
thinking
will
the
see you
papers
soon,
were
young
there.
man.
It was either him or the gardener, but I don't know what the gardener would gain out of the papers. So I'm assuming he was the one who took them, hoping to find his family papers there, and they were not there. So when the guy industry was asking me to perform CPR, he meant Canadian Pacific Railway. Not that CPR. Stub of bond certificates found in the cabin proves the certificates for the companies listed in Nelligan's notebook had once been there. Missing tin box. There. Stolen valuable papers. Valuable bond certificates were kept inside the stolen tin box. Yeah, but we don't have anything else based on that. We just have that. So someone else took them. Are we gonna get a third person in here? Break-in attempt. Missing papers. Nelligan's notebook. Missing papers. No? Okay. The break-in attempt were made in order to recover the notebook that had been lying in the pool of the victim's blood. This proves the guilt of the person who made these attempts. So he broke into, like, to get the papers back, and this guy might have just killed the other guy. If they had a third suspect, then it'll get so confusing. John Nelligan could have been caught stealing the bond certificates. This might have been a motive for him to murder Peter Carey. Wouldn't say that. He doesn't really have a motive other than like, yeah, I wanted the papers related to my family, but other than that, doesn't really. Well, Nelligan and Hurley are lying, therefore they might be working together. Wait, really? Do they even know each other? Possible conspiracy. I mean, they're both lying about one thing or the other, but I feel the wife covering the other guy is more suspicious. And also the other guy was closer because he was a gardener of the place, so he would know a little bit more about the house and the area. We'll work for the same guy, right? Isn't it? This other guy, no. How did Holmes reach this conclusion? They're working together. I thought they were really working together, though. Nelligan's story proven. Well, now it just goes back to investigating the scenes. So I guess I'll just go back. I don't know if I would assume they were working together. We don't even know if they know each other. Didn't the kid work for the dead sailor? Yeah, but I don't think the other guy. Or there be two glasses or the gardener did it. Because the gardener essentially was there, too. Maybe the gardener spoke to him. They knew each other. I mean, if he was working in the estate, the gardener would know the guy. Because he lived there. The other kid doesn't know the guy. Like, not personally. Because there's two glasses, so that means he clearly knew the other guy. I mean, two glasses could be one for the victim, one for the gardener, right? Yeah, essentially. He knew him. He probably wasn't expecting the gardener to kill him, though. But the scratches are probably done because of the kid. The other guy. We wouldn't necessarily give him a drink, though. I mean, we don't know that. We don't know how they were on terms, no.
Leave me alone, please.
Okay, never mind. He doesn't want to talk. Yeah, he probably thought the gardener was just there for a chat. I mean, I would assume if you're hiring someone, you would at least be uncivil. What is the drinking age in Britain, actually? Can the kid even drink? He's 18, but I don't know what the drinking age is in, the UK. Is there even anything else in this place left? To be fair. I feel like there isn't really anything else left. Still don't know who took the... Well, the kid took the box, but I don't know where the box is other than that. Unless we can do deductions already, but... He'd carry his arm with his knife, but he did not have time to use it. UK during this time probably didn't have much of a drinking age. Missing papers. Break-in attempts. Stolen valuable papers. Retrieving the notebook. The break-in attempts were made in order to recover the notebook that had been lying in a pool of victims' blood. I think it was more looking for the papers rather than the notebook. John Nelligan could have been caught stealing the bond certificates and been a motive for him. John Nelligan's a victim of circumstance, so he does not fit the portrait of the murderer, either by physical or psychological. He also doesn't really fit the boot prints we found. But yeah, I kinda don't really think it's him. I don't really think it's a conspiracy between the two. But... where's the other thing? This... where are the other clues? R1? Swift actions! Where does this tie to anything, though? Because we could technically interview him more, see what he has to say. We talked with him, but he mentioned about the bond certificates and what he but he hasn't really mentioned anything else. That he did break in to get the certificates, the papers that belong to his family, but there was nothing there. So I guess we could in theory go ask him again. I think I did get everything here. Yeah, I got everything from here. Just goes down to ask him again. Let me in.
What am I doing here? I've done
okay,
nothing
never mind. I
wrong.
can't talk to him anymore.
I'm not saying another word.
Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna get anything else from the other two. Well, that's annoying. Okay, yeah, none of them are gonna say anything, so what I got is what I got, I guess. Number of bond certificates with which Nelligan's father disappeared were in Peter Carey's cabin. Romantic correspondence was found inside a small wooden box. According to Hartley, and by his own words, he is something in the own spot. He's a gardener, Woodman's. Gardener, probably a Woodman's sleeve. Letters he's from Hartley. A portion of the text was successfully covered from chemical processing. Father's jacket, brings the craving, bond certificate. Woodstone match, outline and dust, the logs. Yeah, but nothing really. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else we can do. I guess it's just up to just doing the deductions at this point. So other than that, there's not really much we can do. Yeah, because everything is just like investigate, but we already investigated everything, I think. So I think it's just essentially just deductions. Not even the new info from the kid. I mean, we already technically tied the new info. I'm assuming it's just unexplained presence. Loose. We still don't have anything that ties this. Peter Carey was armed with this knife, but he did not have time to use it. The murderer acted quickly and instinctively. I feel like there has to be something more at the house. Like, that's the thing. Because it feels like we're missing things, honestly. So, what? Garden. That's green. I already did that. I can't investigate the footprints anymore. Then, that's green. That's green. Green. This is... I can't check that. This is still white.
The
There's
weapon
just...
fully penetrated the body. The force of the blow was immense.
That's done. You know, that's green. It's still white. It's green. It's green. Is it just this again?
The
Initials?
initials PC
PC.
have been crudely burned. A sailor's work.
Oh. Okay, well that's done. I think everything else is already green. Oh, wait, not
The
that.
Sea Unicorn. She was the ship that Peter Carey commanded.
Yeah, I already had that before. Okay, yeah, everything else in this room is green. Of course, we already examined the tobacco pouch. Yeah, we did. So I don't know why, like... I guess we didn't click the initials, so that's why. That's green. Anything else? Anybody else in here? We went straight to the 3D puzzle, yeah. I think it was because of that, yeah. Went to the 3D puzzle. Really, anybody else in here? Or is that everything? Can we go inside the house? No, we couldn't go in last time, but I don't know if she's gonna let us in now. There isn't really anything outside. So... Nope, I can't go inside the house either. Anybody? Oh, she wants to talk now. She didn't want to talk before. Oh, was Peter a smoker? I guess.
Is this your husband's tobacco pouch?
I'm not sure. It might be, but he hadn't smoked in a very long time.
Ah.
Thank you, madam.
Well, apparently there's still another talking prompt.
Leave me alone, please.
Okay. Well, there would be if she wanted to talk, I would assume. But I guess not. Peter Carey had given up on smoking a long time ago, but he always still kept the pouch, although his wife had not seen it. She was forbidden to set foot inside the cabin. Peter carries a belt to the wall with a harpoon through it, just like a butterfly. Like a butterfly. He had to word it like that. Okay. Task experiment required. We need to find out whether an unskilled and untrained man could use a harpoon well enough to kill by fully piercing a body.
I need to stage a reconstruction. I'm sure that what...
That's a dread of butterflies. I think she's coming and goes straight back to crying. Prepare for harpoon throwing experiment. Okay, I guess we're doing a harpoon throwing experiment. Where do you do an experiment like that? Well, I guess we're gonna find that out, I guess. Nope. Time to get Watson to do a harpoon throwing experiment with me. Oh, didn't mean to click this. To see if, oh, time to... hey, Watson, wanna throw a harpoon with me?
A spot of whaling, Watson. Would you care to take part?
Are you serious?
Yes, as serious as I can
but
be.
We do need to clarify what happened on the night of Black Peter's murder.
A reenactment, then? Is something bothering you?
The sailor's knife, Watson.
Yeah, why was it on the floor?
Peter Carey attempted to defend himself?
It is possible.
Yeah, but he didn't expect the harpoon.
Then it alters many things.
I don't quite follow you.
Tell me, my friend, what is the animal closest
Morphological?
to man? Morphologically, I mean.
Ah, I see what you're getting at, Holmes. You asked me that once before. On the Ripper case, I believe. Do you want to slit some more pigs' throats?
No.
No.
Thank goodness for that.
I wish to impale one with a harpoon.
Oh.
Wonderful.
He's like, oh god,
Watson,
not this again.
Let us pay a visit to our butcher friend in Whitechapel. We require the carcass of a well-fed pig.
Well.
And the harpoon?
One of the harpoons on the wall of Black Peter's cabin should do.
Well, I guess we're just gonna take another one of those harpoons. It's not like anybody's gonna use them anyway. Is harpooning what people did before phones? Watson does not get paid enough for this. He really doesn't. Oh, time to go to the butcher.
Take a harpoon with me.
Oh, do we just have one? Oh, right. We need to go pick one up first. Right. Gotta go pick my harpoon first. I have a deep desire to harpoon. Watson's like this guy. He's totally thinking I don't get paid enough for this. Watson doesn't even get paid. He has another job as a doctor. I thought he did get paid. Like, doctor is like his main job. But like, I thought he technically he still gets paid, no? Or does he just do this for the love of the game? Okay, fine.
Now I am ready for the experiment.
Okay. Oh, I got my harpoon. Time to go. Now I can go. He's a doctor? Yeah, Dr. Watson. No, he hangs with Sherlock Holmes because he's a good friend. What a nice friend. I'm pretty sure he worked with Holmes for free. He works for Holmes for free. He really is a nice friend to tolerate all his nonsense.
Here we are in the preparation room. I can't say that I like the smell of it much. What do you intend to do?
Harpoon a pig.
To indulge myself in a little experiment. The challenge of lancing a pig's carcass with a heavy harpoon.
Yes.
A little experiment?
Yes, a little experiment.
Stand aside, Watson. This might be dangerous. I am not well practiced in this exercise.
Yet. Don't worry. Actually, you should
You
worry.
should aim for the mark in order to perform the most reliable test.
Okay. Why do I have to hold my breath? Oh god. Oh, I don't... Okay. Why do we have to hold our breath when we aim? Oh, nope.
Holmes, you should try to aim better and throw as hard as you can.
I don't know why we have to hold our breath when we're aiming, though. It moves ever so slightly, and that's bothering me. I hate that he moves ever so slightly while I'm trying to, like, focus on the thing. Ah, I got it. Good enough. Oh, come on, it was only slightly off. God. Come on, it's close enough, I would
This is
say.
the best possible result that I could get.
I tried, Watson.
Throwing a harpoon and pinning a man to a wall requires either exceptional strength and training or diabolical luck.
Essentially.
If it was luck, then it was a chance in 1,000 that night.
Well, yes. Let us leave now.
All right. But before we go, I suppose I'll have to pay for all these carcasses you've happily made.
It was only one!
Very well, but please hurry.
It was only one, what do you mean?
I
It
wonder
was
if
close
Wiggins
enough.
has managed to find any
See?
sailors.
It was like very close. I guess the point was supposed to be way hard to prove a point. I guess that was essentially the point. That it's kind of hard to do. Okay. The point is that it's hard to do. That's what it was. Maybe Wiggins has found some crew members already. Okay. Well, time to go check with Wiggins and see if he found the crew members for me. Well, off I go. Because Watson's gonna be eating pork chops for the next 2 weeks.
We found the sailors from that list you gave us.
Oh, you did? Thank you.
Well done, Wiggins. Let me see.
Let me see. Hugh Paddens, James Lancaster, Patrick Carnes. Oh, he's a
This man
harpooner.
is a harpooner, and his initials are PC, the same initials that were found on the tobacco pouch.
Yeah, and Pablo's dead,
Wiggins,
so...
could you gather some information on one of the sailors that you found?
Patrick Carnes.
His name is Patrick Cairns.
Cairns. Sometime later.
We found Patrick Cairns.
Oh wow, you're fast.
Good job, Wiggins. Where is he?
He lives in a small furnished dump of a room, but he's always at the
So
sea
there is a
Witch
third
pub,
person,
where
oh.
he does arm wrestles for money and drinks.
Excellent. Here is your reward. 2 guineas.
Thank you, sir.
So there is a third person. Of course, can never be this, is he? I mean, to be fair, the gardener being able to throw a harpoon would also be pretty impressive. Oh, it's so fast. 2 guineas. That's all he got. Oh wait, I didn't mean to go here. I mean to go here. Patrick Harris, a harpooner, lives nearby. He can regularly be found in the Sea Witch pub. Strength requirement. Yeah, we need someone that's stronger. It requires a much greater strength than the average man to be able to pierce a man's chest with a harpoon all the way through the wall. A degree of skill would most likely be necessary. 2 men in cooperation might achieve the same result, or a lucky throw. He just got lucky. There is a remote possibility that an unskilled and untrained man could manage to pin Peter Carey to the wall. I mean, I don't think so, no. Maybe he just got lucky, yeah, sure. You know, it's just a matter of luck. Out of curiosity, I looked it up, and 2 guineas is like maybe 250 in Water Buddies, so we just made that kid chump change, bro. That's so sick and twisted. Map.
A
How do I?
map of London and the surrounding area. It could be useful.
I would like to know where the pub is, but I guess I can't know where the pub is.
What should we do next, Holmes?
Tell me where the pub is. That's what we should do next. Hi, Toby. It would be very useful if you could give me the address to the pub. That's what we should do next, Watson. Because I don't have it here. So that's a bit of a problem. So yeah, how am I supposed to reach that guy? Echoes? Active portraits. Cause he said he lives in like a room, but he goes to the pub often. Investigate the murder of Peter Carey. I guess we can't go meet him yet? I thought we were gonna go meet him. Guess not. Guess we ain't gonna go do that. It's too early to drink. It's not for me. It's just to find out where that guy is. Yeah, apparently. Can't go there yet. And he's not gonna be at Scotland Yard. So... we're just going to have to go back to Woodmansley again. Maybe the police would have magically arrested him. I highly doubt it, because we arrive and there was no cutscene, so I don't think that's it. Because when they arrested the other guy, there was a cutscene, so... Woodman's. It's not even too early to drink. The sailor is all day at the bar. Let's just head here for now. Open. Yeah, Peter Carey's a non-smoker. We don't know if he smoked, so... this... yeah. Right now, we don't have information on that. Also, hi Shannon. Welcome, welcome. Alright, now I guess I'm just hoping that maybe the wife knows? I highly doubt the wife knows, but... we had like a talk prompt before, but she wouldn't speak to me. I don't know why this keeps popping up, even though we don't have information about it. Hi.
Leave me alone.
Okay, I guess you don't want to talk, never mind. You think it's about Peter Connect? But these two? Peter Carey and Patrick Cairns? Maybe. Task. Check Patrick Cairns. The patch belongs to Patrick. It indicates press of the cats. The crime scene must be proven.
If I wish to speak to Cairns without alarming him, I had...
oh, now! I guess that's what I needed to do. It's like, oh, the wife doesn't think he was a smoker, so it must belong to him. Okay, there you go. Now I can... oh, no. Yo, miss, let I go for a drink to dry your sorrow? No, I was gonna see if maybe she knew the... but I need to dress like a sailor now. Okay, time to get my sailor outfit. So that's what it wanted out of us, yeah. I thought it was maybe ask for information about him through the wife. Because, you know, he was work with the husband, but... okay. Oh wait, that's Watson's room. Need to go to my room to get my disguise ready. Need to disguise to check if he comes to the scene. I guess so he doesn't suspect us. Where's my sailor outfit? Light suit? It's a bandit outfit. My farmer outfit. Morning gown. There you go. My sailor outfit.
Now I can approach Cairns and see if he recognizes the...
You keep the top hat for extra steeliness. Patch has his initials. Well, that is true. Oh, I can get this hairstyle now. Wait, does that mean I unlocked all the hairstyles now? Yippee! I could actually get this hair. The gentleman sailor. Can I get glasses now? Yes. Oh, I can get the the balls. When you got a boat to sell at noon, but a business meeting at 7. The old man disguise. There you go.
Now I can approach Cairns and see if he recognizes.
I'm the master of disguise. There you go. Okay, I'm ready. Gotta change my disguise so he doesn't recognize me. Why did it even unlock us out of the clothes if it was going to unlock all of them now? I guess they were waiting until we had to disguise ourselves. So that's why we couldn't use the other clothes before. Why is it so blue? Like, why is it like the blue filter is strong in this one? Okay, which one of you is the guy that I need to talk to? Oops. The harpooners even know Sherlock? His reputation precedes him. Hi, Patrick. He turned on the blue light like crazy.
Hello.
Now we're rocking the college professor fit.
What do you want?
We've heard all about the gambling on arm wrestling here. You seem like the likely sort, and I'm up for it.
I start at 10 shillings.
What?
Suits me.
That's crazy. Oh, stamina. Follow Patrick's facial expressions to understand his moves. Push, restrain, idle, and plan your counter strategy. Pay attention to your stamina. Okay. Oh god. What does that mean? I don't know what his expressions mean. I was like, what does that expression mean?
That's the arm that killed 100 whales. Care to lose another 10
I'm gonna go broke! I quit. I don't know what his constipated expression means. What is this scene? A gold earring. Constipated. He looked constipated. I was like, what does that mean? Does that mean I should push or should I restrain? I don't know what his constipated expression meant. And to pan around. His little beanie. Is his beanie relevant? I guess not. He has a sailor tattoo. Any... Oh. There. Strong hands, I guess. Anything else? His nails? Yellow nails. One more thing. Oh, there you go. Ah, yes, he has very manly hands. I don't know if I really want to go again. I don't get it, and I quit.
I've had enough. You're too strong.
Come back later when you can use your arms again.
What's so funny, Patrick? I'm gonna run out of money. Yellow nails was because of sickness. What, scurvy? He's too strong for me. I don't understand his constipated expression. Maybe when he looks constipated is that I gotta restrain. I'm pretty sure we have to win this in order to get info out of him.
If you want me to take all your money,
I'm gonna actually go broke. Push, restrain, idle. Play your counter strategy. A restrain? What does this constipated expression mean? Oh. What does that mean? Idle? I don't know what these expressions mean, bro. Oh. I don't know what his constipated expression means.
that's the arm that...
Like, what does that even mean? He makes, like, these constipated expressions. So I'm like, I don't know what these mean. Constipated, eyes open, push. Maybe?
Fine.
Like, sometimes it's idle. He looks like he just remembers he forgot his keys. Oh, never mind. Straight. Push. Oh, constipated, restrain. Okay, he's making the worried puppy eyes. What does this mean? Push. Try to stand still. Oh, that's the constipated. What do these mean, bro? Idle? I don't know what these mean. And I love the puppy eyes. What does any of this even mean? He does like puppy eyes, constipated, and like I don't know what the others are. I don't know what any of these means, bro. It's like it's the when he does puppy eyes, maybe that's like push when he's constipated. I tried holding when he's constipated. The way it just snaps from one facial expression to another in a single frame is very funny. Yeah, that throws me off as well. Like, I don't know if I need to change buttons like that. I don't get what this is, like, what his expressions mean.
Fine. If you want me to take
Constipated, puppy eyes, and another one, I guess. Push, restrain, idle. I don't understand what this... If constipated is restrain. But I don't know what the puppy eyes means. Oh, he's constipated. He's constipated. Push. What does that mean? Oh, constipated. He's puppy eyes. Does that mean I can push? He's doing the puppy eyes again. Oh, constipated, constipated. What does that mean? I can't see his eyes through his brows. Is it worried? Can I... No, he's constipated again. I don't get these, bro. Like, I've been restraining when he looks constipated, but then there's that other expression that he looks like he just, like, ate a really bitter lemon. Which I thought it meant I could push, but it might just be restraining again. I can only think that since constipation means he's folding his arm. Trying to figure out his questions like rocket science. That's a bitter lemon. That's essentially a, like...
to try again.
I'm gonna go broke, bro.
You want me to take all your money? No problem with that.
And sometimes it's kind of hard to tell due to the angle of the camera. Oh. Does that mean I can push? Nope, constipated again? His expression keeps swapping a lot. I'm assuming his worried expression means I can push. Oh. Oh, oh. He's worried again. Oh, constipated. He's worried. Oh, oh, oh. No. Oh. Restrain. He's worried. The worried puppy eyes. Stop it. My stamina's running out. Oh. His puppy eyes again. No! He's stopping rapidly. He stopped so quickly, yeah. Are you holding to push or pressing? I tried holding, but it didn't always hold. So I'm just pressing.
Fine.
It's the closest you've gotten. Yeah. His expressions are so weird to me. Oh. Oh. It's constipated again. Ah, no. Stop it. It's recovering my stamina. Okay, go, 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 go! Oh, oh. My stamina's running out. Oh. Okay, go, 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 go. My stamina's out. Oh. Oh no, he's recovering. I'm assuming when he's frowning is when I have to restrain. Oh, he's going back to the middle. Yeah, the stamina drains so fast. Yeah, my stamina is draining really quickly. He's not allowing me to do anything. And my stamina is draining, so I need to go idle quite a bit. Come on. No. Stop it. No. Straight. Come on. Oh my god. My stamina, I can't stand this. Yeah, he's furrowing his brow too often now. Oh my god, bro. Stop. Stop. Oh my god. It might just be better to reset it at this point. I'm at a weird standstill with him. Oh my god. Yeah, it's so good. Allergies are destroying me right now, so I gotta lay down. I gotta go lurk for the rest of the stream. Best of luck with this with stream, boss. Hope you feel better soon. Thank you for stopping by, Raps. How about the rest of your night? Oh god. Push, 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 push! Oh god. Yeah, this wow, gaming!
The next 2 rounds are on me.
Oh my god! My stamina was struggling!
That's the arm that killed 100 whales.
I mean, I lasted way longer, but jeez. Thank you for the tip, Rams. Thank you. The stamina drains really quickly, it does.
I'm ready to try again. Fine.
Yeah, I feel like if you don't do well in the beginning, it's really hard to recover because of the stamina. Yeah, like I was having problems like maintaining the stamina. Sorry, the way to send that to finish that distract you. No, it's fine. I think I was at a point where like the stamina meter was just kind of hard to recover. And I'll go lay down for real. Hope you have a good rest. Okay. Okay. Is it when he's gritting his teeth? Maybe it's when he's gritting his teeth. Oh, got it. He's gritting his teeth. He's gritting his teeth. Stop gritting your teeth! He's gritting his teeth a fair bit. Oh, oh. Okay. No, 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 stop! Oh my god, my stamina! No! Come on, no, don't grit your teeth at me! Don't grit your teeth at me! My god, my stamina. Almost? Almost? There you go!
You were lucky. I wasn't focused. Let's go again.
Nah, bro, I beat you. Sorry, Chiaki, but I have a trip tomorrow. I have to go to sleep now. Night, Tatsus and Chiaki. But remember to stay tubular. Have a good trip, Christian. Have a good rest of your night. Thank you for stopping by. Don't forget to stay tubular. Where's the sore loser? I already beat him. I quit, bro.
Oh, you've had enough.
Come back later.
Do I actually need to do 2 rounds of this? Bro says it like as if I just didn't beat him, though. I have to beat him twice? Oh, what a sore loser. I actually have to beat him twice? That's so lame.
I'm ready to try.
Oh my god. What a bozo. Actually, I have to beat him twice? Actually sick and twisted. Oh. That's idle. Oh, he's gritting his teeth again. Gritting teeth. Come on. He's gritting his teeth at me. Idle. Gritting teeth. Okay. Stop gritting your teeth at me! Yeah, it's idle! Stop it! Yeah, idle. Okay, there you go. Continue to beat him twice. It reset. Okay, never mind.
You're stronger.
I was gonna say if it reset, I would be so upset.
I'd like to buy you a drink.
I would be so upset if it reset the counter, but luckily it didn't.
Let's have a drink.
Okay, thank God it didn't reset. Ready for round 2. The fact that you have to beat him twice, bro.
Seems you've managed to settle down in life. You've got money, eh?
Not all that much.
Not all that much after the amount of times I lost.
At least you're not as poor as me.
You say that, but you got a good amount of money after beating me a couple times. You're the one with the more money now.
Why do you say poor? You're not working?
How do you buy all the drinks then?
Harpooner. But you see, the whalers are rare. They don't pay much. So as a result, find myself arm wrestling to pay for my drink.
So that's how. I was gonna say then, how are you buying drinks here? Well, yeah, he's been arm wrestling. Harpooner.
A harpooner. Interesting. You've had a lot of adventures, I bet.
Yeah.
Of course. It's been a dozen years since I've
How's
sailed.
it now?
I've seen everything. Old Wallace, down Black Peter, Great Roger. We sailed to the Cape of Good Hope.
I see. What about Black Peter? What do you know about him?
Black Peter, you say? I've heard rumors about that one.
Yeah.
He was the worst of them all. He was a liar and violent too. Swinging those fists of his around. He was a tyrant and not much of a captain. At least not as good as
He doesn't
Great
like
Roger.
him.
I see. Yes, I was told terrible tales about Black Peter.
Well.
You ain't heard the worst.
Oh yeah? It doesn't seem like he likes him very much.
Tell me, and let's have another drink.
We're gonna get too drunk!
1883 that it happened. The August of that year. Peter Carey was captain of the Sea Unicorn, and I was a spare harpooner. We were coming out of the ice pack on our way home. One evening, we saw a little craft that had been blown north. There was only one man
are
on
being
her.
so loud, oh my god.
He wasn't a sailor. The crew must have thought that she'd foundered, and they made for the Norwegian coast in the dinghy. I guess they all drowned. We took the man on board.
Oh. Who was he?
And who was he?
Who was he?
I don't know. During the crossing, he and the skipper enjoyed some long talks. His baggage...
Wait, the tin box?
Just a tin box.
That's strange enough.
Like the one that was stolen?
Even stranger was that on the second night, he disappeared. Nobody knew what happened to him. And of course, nobody could ask Black Peter about it.
Can we get it close to them? Why do you want to hear them closer? I heard them barking in the background. You know, don't you?
You know what happened.
Yeah.
Don't you?
Don't play dumb.
I saw the skipper tie his heels and push him over the rail in the middle of my watch on that dark night. 2 days before we sighted the Shetland lights.
Black Peter's a murderer.
That's no
Those
good.
that know him wouldn't be surprised to hear it. But all this must stay between us. All right?
Of course.
Oh my. Go to toilet. What? Go to toilet?
Back in a second. I'm off to the Kazi.
Wait,
I'll be here with my drink.
why are we going to the toilet? Why? Determine owner of pouch. Sand pouch. Oh, we're just looking at his jacket, I guess. Oh, we're gonna put this on his jacket. Beep.
Here it is.
Wow, I came back from the toilet so quickly. That's crazy.
Have you got any tobacco? I've run out of mine.
Wow, that's insane. Wow, I'm
Lost my
speed.
pouch. I don't know where. Wait a minute. What's this?
That's crazy.
Oh, is this your tobacco pouch?
Well...
Never even left the table.
Oh, it is.
What would you look at that? Ain't that a coincidence, huh? So he was there, yeah.
Well, I have to go now. I know a captain who's planning an expedition to Cape Cod. Captain Ahab's his name. He commanded the Pequod. He might need good harpooners.
Are we just making all this up?
Maybe. If you like, aye.
How did we come up with this
I'm done
entire
here.
story that
It's
quickly?
time to leave.
Okay, I guess we're done to leave.
Care to lose another
Nope,
10 shillings?
I don't. I don't want to lose more money. I lost plenty, thanks. Okay. Yeah. This pouch. Okay. Feet of strength. And then we got this one. Aaron's has confirmed the pouch belongs to him. This means he was in the scene of the murder. Remember the pouch belongs to him. This means that he was in the scene of the murder. I mean, I don't know who's guilty at the moment. It proves visit. Yeah. That was a powerful nope. I don't want to lose more money. I already lost plenty, man. Too much money. Okay. Peter Carey was trying to conceal the murder of John Nelligan's father. So he killed that other guy's dad. Can we tie anything over here? It would require a feat of strength. Her least motive. I guess we can go... Can I change this? Harmless. I'm trying to change harmless flirting. There you go. And then unexplained presence. And we go to innocence. Feat of strength. And we don't have pouch proves visit. Pouch proves guilt. Solve the case by accusing those who are guilty and seal their fate, but be aware there is always more than one conclusion of the case. Choose the one you think is correct. Cairns is guilty. Oh, Peter Carey was murdered by Patrick Cairns. Cairns is a professional harpooner. Tobacco pouch was found inside Carey. It would explain why he would offer him a drink, too. Because they were, like, fellow sailors. Patrick Cairns is a cold-blooded murderer. He has been found guilty of the murder of Peter Carey and must be punished. Absolve Cairns. Patrick Cairns killed Peter Carey, but the murder was not premeditated. It was in self-defense against an armed and irrational drunken sailor. Do we even have anything else left to investigate? At this point? Yeah, it would make sense to give him the drink since they work together. Yeah. And Pat knows about the stolen box. Yeah. He's aware of it. Like, is there even anything left to check? I mean, I guess I don't know if I can even ask the wife about anything else, to be fair. Because I know there was, like, a prompt to talk to her before. Like, it was still white, so I'm like, can you still talk to her? But I don't know if there's even anything left to ask.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, never mind. If you say cigar in the harpoon, gonna be a lucky throw. Yeah. Maybe the last thing would be the stolen box, but where? There are no hints whatsoever. Yeah, oh, the body's gone now. Interesting. I guess the police already took the body? Map.
Dundee.
Dundee.
Hammerfest.
Hammerfest.
It's a whaling map.
Oh. Oh, it's a whaling map. Well, that doesn't really, lead to anything. Other than, it's a whaling map. I guess it really is a whaling map. Are they supposed to let it rot? I mean, no, but I just thought it was odd that it was gone. But I guess there really isn't anything else left to check. It's just like, yeah, there's nothing else, so... It kind of just feels it's him. He hated the guy. He knows he hid the murder of that other guy's dad. And... he knows about the papers. Maybe in the morgue. Maybe. Like, he's the only one that could essentially manage a harpoon. That wouldn't it just be a lucky throw? Because the other two people would just be lucky throws. So... he's the one that makes the most sense out of everybody. I'm assuming he's down here now. Or not. I guess not. I would have assumed he would be at the morgue, but I guess maybe we just access this room at a different case. Yeah, he's the only one who can do it naturally. He's the only one who can do it naturally. He hates the victim. Like, you know... yeah. If anything, he's our most likely person. And I don't know if we can really get anything else at this point. Yeah, he has a reason for it too. Yeah, he has a reason for it too, so I kind of just think it is him. Hi, Watson. What is your professional opinion?
You met Patrick Cairns, the harpooner. Do you believe he's the murderer?
He seems the most likely. What do you think?
You met Patrick
Okay, never mind. I
Cairns,
can't ask you anything.
Do you believe he's the murderer?
What about you, Toby? What do you think?
Brave Toby. The best nose in the British Empire.
I forget Watson doesn't help me in anything. Except when I want to do funny experiments, like, you know, throw a harpoon at a pig. We wanted your thoughts, Watson, so thanks for the help. Yeah, I wanted to hear his second opinion, but I guess not. He's too busy drinking tea and reading... something. I thought it was the newspaper, but no. I guess I'll just think it's him. It seems the most likely out of everybody. And I don't think I can get any other clues. I think it is a newspaper. R1 clears. Yeah, found and utilized all clues in the case. Please proceed to deduction space and form a conclusion. Okay, yeah, that is everything. Okay. Then yes, this is my conclusion. Patrick Kearns is a cold-blooded murderer. He has been found guilty of the murder of Peter Carey, must be punished. The murder was not premeditated, it was in self-defense against an armed and irrational drunken sailor. I mean, he did have a knife, to be fair. He was armed with a knife, but... I mean, I feel like anybody would attack if they, you know... I mean, he still killed him, though. Like, Peter was not a good person, but he still killed him. Like, so, yeah. I would say condemn. Convert your moral choice. Why do you have to word it like that? Why do you have to word it like that? No, I don't want to confirm my moral choice now. When you say it like that, now I don't know if I want to confirm my moral choice. You want to make sure they know this is on you. I mean, they already... Yeah, Peter Carey is turned against John Nelly against murder. Peter Carnes told the story of how in August 1883 he had observed Peter Carey throw a man overboard. The man had been saved from the sea. Only the previous night, the man was obviously Joshua Nelligan. Oh, so hi, Sanderbox. Welcome, welcome. It might have been self-defense. Yeah, but like throwing a harpoon. Yeah, essentially it's like you still killed him or I mean, we don't know if it was premeditated. He has a reason for him to want to kill him, but we don't know if it was premeditated or not. I don't think we are gonna know that. Because it's not like he's gonna say like, yeah, I plan to kill him. So, Nelligan's story. So, I think that it just varies. It just varies about that. Does he even know the harpoon in his cabin to use it? I mean, he's a harpooner. He would know how to use a harpoon. Well, yes. He would know how to use one. And he was there the night of. So, yeah. He's a harpooner. He would definitely know how to use a harpoon. So, I'll just say that he is. I mean, whether it was self-defense or not, I don't think we'll ever know. It doesn't seem like we can get more clues. There's no other people left to talk, according to, like... Actually, if I press R1, it just says, like, you found and utilized all clues, so... If it's meditated, how did he know the harpoon? I mean, we don't know if they have visited each other, like, several times. Or not. That's the thing. If found guilty of the murder, it must be punished. I mean, the condemned doesn't say it was premeditated. But I feel like absolving him is not the right thing anyway, because absolving makes him seem like he's gotta get away with it. So, I don't know. Like, That's the thing. It's mostly I don't like the idea of absolving him. Because he still killed someone, you know? Absolving makes it sound like he's just gonna run free. And I don't know, it doesn't really sit well with me. Even if it was, what's it called? Self-defense, which is kind of seeming what, like, what is the case here. But it still doesn't, it's still murder, you know what I mean? He could have incapacitated him. Like, he could have just knocked him out. He didn't have to literally grab a harpoon from the wall and impale him. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, he tried to kill him. He could have knocked him out, disarm him, like any other thing, rather than literally harpoon him to a wall. Like, I still think harpooning him to a wall is, like, you know, a pretty, like, a far thing to do. Yeah, if it was just a normal stabbing, I would maybe get it, but he went out of his way to harpoon him. Yeah, and he could have died instead of trying to knock him out. It's the closest weapon. I mean, he had a pocket knife. Literally kick out his legs. Like, there are other options. Then literally your first instinct is like, yeah, let me just impale him with a harpoon to the wall. Instead of, like, I don't know, stab his leg or, like, incapacitate him. Not, like, straight up skewer him. So, there's still, while self-defense, there's still an intention there. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's still an intention of, like, killing him. Even the glasses they were using to drink. Like, there were options. There were definitely other things he could have done rather than straight up killing him. Like, it's hate plus self-defense, but at that point, it's not third degree. It becomes second degree. Because third degree is accident. Second degree, I think it's emotional, tied to self-defense. And first degree is premeditated. On top of it, if they hated each other, why even go drink at his first place to begin with? Yeah, there's also that, yeah. Like, if he hated him, why would he go to his place? That's also another one. Like, if it's, like, accidental, why would he even, like, go there in the first place? Like, I don't know. Like, did he offer him something? Like, I don't know. I think he was the guy who broke in, but the other guy also broke in, so kind of like, I don't know. There's like no reason for him to go, but I don't think that he's gonna say anything, and I can't go back to see him anymore, so. It's essentially making the choice with what you have. You're gonna be the gardener in the pouch where you got stolen a long time ago. The idea of he got lucky, it still doesn't tie in the other guy. If we just go with the gardener. Maybe he showed up with his own harpoon. But there was like a harpoon taken from the wall though. I mean, if he showed up with his own harpoon, it would explain why the guy already like pulled out a knife on him. He could have wanted to get through the captain threw that guy overboard, maybe. Yeah. There's a harpoon taken. Yeah, so I think he did take the one from the wall. But maybe essentially the other guy called him. Probably to try to get more answers. And the other guy was in the defensive. That's why he stole the box to get evidence. He knew about the stolen box, yeah, because the other kid broke in to get the papers, but the box was already gone, so... He couldn't find the papers about his dad, because the other guy had already taken them. The taken harpoon was to substitute the one he used for the murder. I mean, we can only really theorize at this point. Because it leaves it much to interpretation. The gardener doesn't really tie in the whole situation with the papers, so that's kind of like why I don't think it... At first I was like, if it's only those two guys, I think the gardener is more likely. But now that we have this other third guy, it kind of just seems he's more likely to do it. You wouldn't pour a drink over a guy who shows up to your door with a harpoon. I mean, yeah. At this point, it's just assumptions on the why. Yeah, we can only really make assumptions on the why. We just know the other guy hated him, but I also don't know why he would like go to his place anyway. He was depressed when we found him at the bar. Yeah, he was. He was. But when we asked about Peter, he was like, oh yeah, that guy, I hate him. He sucks. He's like so evil. And then he killed this other guy who was, you know, the other guy's his father. I feel like it is him. It matches like all the other information better. I think the gardener is just a red herring, honestly. The gardener only makes sense if it was because of jealousy, but the rest of the info doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense, like, the whole paper stuff situation. It makes sense with the wife hiding him, but it was more the wife hiding of... that, you know, she was seeing someone else. But I don't think it really ties in with the murder weapon or the papers. Like, this guy ties in with everything else. While the gardener only really ties in with a motive, a possible motive. But, yeah. I feel like it is him. It's very likely it is him. It kind of ties everything. Whether condemning him or absolving him, I think this is where the moral choice comes into question. I don't really like the idea of absolving him. Because, you know, he still killed someone. And even if, yes, he did try to kill him, there's also the fact that he didn't have to harpoon him to a wall. Like, if it was, like, essentially self-defense, I feel like he could have, like, just used the glass bottle. Or the glass in which they were drinking. He could have simply incapacitated him. He could have stabbed him with his own knife. Like, you know. The harpoon to the wall is too... yeah. I didn't decide what the judge says two different things. I mean, this is up to us. I don't think the judge is gonna, like, matter in this case. I would say condemned. Cold-blooded! Well, it depends on your definition of cold-blooded. But I would say condemning him. He still killed someone. And we don't know all the details about him. I do know he has strong feelings towards the victim. So hatred is already there. I'll condemn him. He still gets charges? I mean, it's just an assumption, though. Usually when you absolve someone, it means that they're not held responsible for anything. So... unless the game specified what absolving entails, but with the way it's written, it kind of makes it seem like, oh yeah, it was self-defense, so he gets away with it. Which, yeah, I don't know. Doesn't really... in the context of Sherlock Holmes' Crimes and Punishment, absolve means to declare a suspect innocent or to let them go free. Okay, yeah, no. Okay, choosing to absolve a suspect allows you to let them walk free. Oh, no. Often because Sherlock believes their actions were justified by extenuating circumstances. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, that's what it means. It means exactly what I thought it did. It just essentially means letting them walk free. That's what I was thinking it meant. Yeah. Condemning is sending them to prison. Absolving them is just letting them walk free, which is what I was thinking it meant. So, yeah, no. No, I'm condemning him. Like, yeah, the other guy wasn't a good guy, but he didn't have to harpoon him, I feel. So, yes. The next day.
If you wouldn't mind, Mr. Holmes,
what?
Could you explain it to me?
As I informed you on our way here, Patrick Cairns is the murderer of
Yeah,
Black Peter.
that's what I think.
Why bring me here? Wouldn't it be better if we were out?
He ran away?
That would be futile, as he will be with us in approximately 12 seconds.
Oh.
Oh, well, if this is your idea of humour...
I am quite the funny man, yes.
I just heard the front door. Prepare yourself.
Oh, is he gonna try to harpoon me?
Good day, gentlemen. A young lad gave me a note from Captain Ahab.
Good thing we don't have any harpoons in this room, huh?
Is he here?
Indeed, it is the correct address. But in place of your captain, may I present to you Inspector Lestrade of Scotland Yard?
Hi.
That means...
Yeah.
It means, my friend, that you are arrested for the murder of Black Peter.
What? What? A trap? You think you can take me?
What?
Here now. We'll have
You
none
can
of
take
that.
me? You'll never take me
I
alive!
say that we will.
Hey, you were wanting me to absolve this guy? Oh my god. You wanted me to absolve this guy? He's literally... Oh! Oh, there was Eddie Dow, yes. How many punches? Oh god, am I getting injured or something? Oh! That was a strong punch. And you wanted me to absolve this guy? Oh. Ouch.
Oh, did he escape?
He did.
Yes, unfortunately.
Even though I gave it like 3 punches
I thought
there.
you were good at boxing, Mr. Holmes. Apparently, there's still room for improvement.
Am I gonna have to chase him down?
How's your jaw, Inspector?
Oh, it's fine. Mr. Holmes, all this is your fault. You should have warned me.
This is scripted? Because I hit him 3 times. He only hit me once.
If that had been the case, then Cairns wouldn't...
Well, maybe. I'm going...
Well, he ran away! Peter Carey was murdered by Patrick Cairns, a professional harpooner, the only one capable of executing such an accurate throw. Conclusions. Cairns is guilty. So it was the right one. You have decided to bring him to justice. Just to check your conclusion. Yeah, it is essentially correct. I found all the clues, yeah. You have decided to bring him to justice. Is it just scripted that we just get beaten up by him? Because, yeah, choose another ending. You can, like, go ahead and absolve him to see what happens. It doesn't say it's right or wrong. No, it does, see? Yeah. This is the game's conclusion. The green one is mine. But yeah, it does say which one is the conclusion. Which it is that he's guilty. Because there is this. So yeah, this just shows you what your conclusion is versus the game's. It says you just have to be really fast with your punches? Oh, wait, can I repeat it again? Do I just have to like pew 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 or something? I don't know if I can repeat that again. I'll have to choose another ending, I think, to try it again. Do you want to replay a conclusion? The game will learn before the moral choice. I wanna see what happens if we win. Maybe just to do it again if we do another ending and just do the same one. Okay. I don't want to choose absolve just in case it only allows me to repeat it once. So I want to see how many times I can repeat it. Yes. Condemn him. I guess I just have to do it really fast, huh? Yeah, he was guilty. Okay.
Good day, Jack.
It me? What? Here now.
Okay,
We'll
I'll try to do it fast. Even though I only took 1 punch, though. I don't know how that, like, did it. Okay. Punch! Okay, punch! Punch, 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 punch! Am I taking damage or he's taking damage? Oh, punch, punch! Oh, triangle! Nice! Oh, we got him! Yippee! There you go.
Are you all right? Are you able to stand?
Oh, my jaw. Gore. He took me by surprise, Mr. Holmes.
Wait, he still runs
Otherwise,
away?
I would have seen what I'm capable of. Oh.
Bruh.
Yes, he was lucky.
Ah. But you got him.
It was remarkably easy.
Okay, yeah, I was
He lost
gonna
his
say.
balance after he struck you.
I was gonna say, I swear
And
if he
you
runs
practiced
away
boxing,
anyway.
I know. You must have hit him hard. Our fellow
I mean,
is knocked
Lestrade
out.
gets beat up anyway, but...
We should call for a police cab and then take you to the hospital.
Yes, well, no need for a hospital. I would prefer to keep this between us. You know.
Of course, Inspector.
The case is closed. Yippee! Yeah, I guess it just gets you an achievement because the same thing is written there. I do kind of want to see what happens if you absolve him. Just, you know, because I'm curious. But hopefully it does give me another choice because I do think condemning him is the right thing. I just want to see what happens if you absolve him. Since it does allow me to choose. But I do think condemning him was the right call. If he's still red up, I'll be mad. I'll be mad. I don't think they give you a limit of repeats. That's good to know. I was worried that essentially you only got one repeat. Okay, absolve. Yes. How does that do? The next day.
Good afternoon. I must be at the wrong address. I'd like to speak with a ship's captain, Captain Ahab. Is that you?
No, my name is Sherlock Holmes.
That detective fella? So, you wanted to see me?
Actually, community see different endings.
That
Yeah, that's
is
pretty
correct.
neat.
We need to talk.
About what?
About Black Peter, who was killed in his own hut with a harpoon.
Yeah.
You know, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
Yes.
How?
The tobacco pouch. You recognized it.
Yep.
Oh, the sailor. It was you.
Unbelievable. You didn't recognize my
Well,
greatest,
fine.
guys.
I confess.
Even though I only just removed my
But
glasses,
if you really
bud.
do know everything, you should also know that I didn't want to kill him. He made me do it.
I know. Did you know about this story with the bond certificates? Did you need money?
Yeah. I just wanted him to cough up a little silver. I'm out of work, and I thought maybe he could help me. Well, he refused outright, and he insulted me. I reminded him I knew all about that murder he committed at sea in 1883.
So it wasn't even
Then
out
he
of, like,
got mad
justice. It
when
was
I
he just
spoke
wanted
about his
money.
treasure. I barely just had time to throw the harpoon at him before he could jump at me with his knife. You know the truth. What will you do now?
I ask that you return the bond certificates. Keep some of them. You will need them in your exile.
It wasn't
is
even
better
out
that
of,
you leave the
like,
country for a few
moral
years.
justice that he did
And you
it. It
won't
was like,
say
I
anything
needed
to
money,
the
so I
police?
blackmailed you.
I will not say anything as long as you return the money.
Well, I'll do as
No,
you
I
ask.
think condemning him is better.
What about Inspector Lestrade?
Like, what even?
I will deal with him. Goodbye.
That explains why I was condemned for the right options. It wasn't for justice, only money.
It's
Like,
good that
it
you
wasn't
asked me
even
to come,
like
Mr. Holmes. We do need to talk.
out of justice that he
About
did it.
what?
It was just out of money.
What do you mean? Our case, Mr. Holmes. You sent me a message via your little thug.
His name is Wiggins, Inspector.
Yeah, he has a
Telling
name.
me that the case is solved. Well, Mr. Holmes, tell me, who is our murderer and where is he?
The morgue.
The morgue.
His name is, or rather was, Pablo Coventral.
We
He was also on the
lie.
ship with Peter Carey, and he was a harpooner. I'll tell you everything, Inspector, but do calm down.
Oh,
Mrs. Hudson
that's
will bring us tea and
it's so
orange
sick and
cake.
twisted. I don't like this.
Orange cake? You're spoiling me, Mr.
Oh,
Holmes. That's my
no.
favourite.
That's so sick and twisted. Nah.
Ah, Mr. Holmes. Inspector Lestrade told me that I should thank you for clearing my name. He also said that you were waiting for me here. I came as fast as I could. I cannot thank you enough. It is all because of you that this nightmare is finally over.
I believe that this belongs to you.
My father's securities. Incredible!
I mean, it's
But how did you
kind
get them?
of stinky
It
that we
would
do
take
give this
far too
kid
long to
like the
explain.
thing about his father on
Tell
this
me,
ending,
this
but
is
it just feels
extraordinary.
bad
You
that we
are
let the other guy
genius.
go.
Then that may serve as an explanation. Goodbye, Mr. Nelligan, and good luck.
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes. And thank you. 1,000 times thank you.
Oh, there's something good, kinda. Like, I swear to Professor Harpooner, the only one capable of executing. But the murder was in self-defense against the armed and furious drunken sailor. You have decided to absolve Patrick Lawrence. The fact we only see this on this ending stinks since the other has so much better feeling. It doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel right. Also, Maybe! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, Maybe and Peanuts. Hope you guys had a good stream. For the people that don't know me, I'm Chiaki Katsumi, the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker. We're playing Sherlock Holmes, Crimes and Punishment. It's up to you. The thing is, like, I am conflicted. I am very conflicted. And the thing is, yes, we get resolution with the other guy and him getting the documents regarding his father and stuff. But the problem is that they don't really address the fact that, yes, the other guy was bad. The guy that died was bad. But also, this other dude didn't kill him out of like, oh yeah, it's because you killed this innocent man before. No, he killed him just because he wanted money. It's because he didn't bite the bait of like taking the blackmail. That's why he killed him. Like, the other guy obviously retaliated because he's like, yo, you're blackmailing me. And like, yeah, it's just like... I mean, he got arrested, he would still have to give the documents. The other problem is not even mentioning on the good ending. Yeah, like, I don't know why it doesn't get mentioned on the good ending at all. And I don't like that we just allowed this guy to, like, go free. It doesn't... I don't know, I don't like it. I don't like it. Yeah, the reason for killing and lying about it makes it feel so bad to do this one. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, Chief. Like, it's technically a more full ending because we do get resolution about the other guy and him getting the papers related to his dad. But also, we do let the other guy run free. Like, we literally, like, put the blame on a guy that's been dead for a bit. So it's like... I don't like it. The moral choice has no green. It's because I don't think the game takes the moral choice into account. What it takes into account is whether you actually got the case correct or not. Like, you actually blame the right person or not. Which is, Carnes. Which, yeah, the conclusion is that he's guilty. The moral choice is just, like, what you feel is right. But other than that, the moral choice is more to you than to the game. It's whatever you feel that's the right one. That is kind of hole in the writing. It doesn't feel truly satisfying. Yeah, it doesn't really feel satisfying, honestly. Like, going with this choice, even if it's the quote-unquote more, full ending. I don't know if this plays later into the game, if we actually absolve or condemn someone. Or if it's just a case-by-case scenario, where it's kind of like L.A. Noire in a way. If like there is like a case in L.A. Noire where you have to choose between two people, and it's essentially made as a moral choice. I think the whole structure of this game is essentially going to be based on moral choices. I think it only matters for trophies from what I'm seeing for moral choice. Does it only matter for trophies? Because I don't think I got anything for this. Do you mean like PlayStation achievements or like other types of trophies? But I don't know. I don't really like it. I don't really like this choice. I feel tempted to go back to the other one. That's what I feel tempted. I don't know if it matters, though. Let me check if it matters. Like, is it going to affect later in the game? If it is, then I'll change it. If it isn't, I'll just leave it to this, because otherwise I'll have to do the punching minigame again. Does the choice to absolve or condemn someone affect in Sherlock Holmes? The choice to absolve or condemn a culprit is a moral decision rather than a narrative-altering one. The choice primarily affects achievements, personal correspondence, and the moral weight of your conclusions, rather than changing the overarching plot. At least this case seems pretty well rounded. You did go there to blackmail him, so he's not a good guy. Yeah, he's not a good guy. Character correspondence. The choice you make determines the follow-up letters or newspaper clippings you receive regarding the culprit's fate in later cases. Oh, the letters. There is like a section for letters there. I guess if you spare them, they send you like, oh hi, I am in the Maldives now. I guess they send you letters of like, hi, remember when you absolved me of my crime? Now I'm chilling in the Maldives. So it does change the minor. Yeah. I guess that's kind of like what it changes. The Maldives again. I'm chilling in the Bahamas. Oh my god. So I guess it matters on the letters that they give you. The letters can change. From what I understand, it's up to the player. I redid the ending and the time to choose to condemn him as a cold-blooded murderer. In both endings, to the conclusion screen, when I hit select to check my conclusion, claims feeling guilty lit up in green, but my moral choice does not change color. Yeah, the moral choice is more for you. Up to you if you want the newspaper to say he was caught or not. I mean, based on his reaction being face to face with the police is sponge. Yeah. Yeah. Considering his first reaction to seeing us was literally like throw hands with the police. I don't know, Chief. If you can call a completely optional interaction a change. It's more of like optional, living a good life thanks to you. Nah, sorry, bud. Sorry, bud, we're gonna throw hands again? He's not a good guy. Like, he's not a good guy. It doesn't feel right. I'm sorry, time to throw hands. It does not feel right to me to leave him like that. So, I guess it's time to throw hands. I feel like I wouldn't feel satisfied ending on that choice. I wouldn't feel satisfied ending on that choice, so it does not feel right in my heart. So he's gonna have to go. Okay, here he is.
Good day, Jerry. It me? What?
Like, I'm sorry, but it's just not good. Oh, bye-bye, Lestrade. Okay. Go. Punch. Punch. Oh, punch. Ah! I missed. I was a little too slow. Punch. Punch. Oh, wait, I was already on the right thing. How many punches do I need? Triangle. There you go. I accidentally moved the stick a little out of the way. Oopsies. It's fine.
Lestrade, are you alright? Are you able to stand?
Hi, Lestrade. He's...
It was... We should call for a police.
Yes.
Of course.
The case is closed. Yeah, we don't get the whole thing about the other guy, but I feel this makes me feel better than actually letting him go. You're about to finish the case. The save files for this case will be removed. Press no if you would like to select another moral choice. Press yes if you agree with the choice you made and you're ready to start a new chapter. The way they say it is so ominous. Are you ready? This is your final choice. You cannot go back on this choice. I feel like not even Telltale made it sound as ominous. I love all the random camera angles in the fight scenes. Like, yes, I sure do want to see Holmes' face right up against the camera. They really did a lot of like interesting camera angles in this game, I feel. Yes. Your ranking. Personality ranking Justice Seeker. The harpooner will remember that. I mean, I feel, yeah, Justice Seeker, that makes sense. Because I do seek justice. I mean, if the reasoning was different, I feel like I would have been more likely to let it, like, slide. But his entire reasoning was like, oh yeah, I just wanted money. It's like, okay. Okay, bro. Aye, aye, Captain. Like, it's just like, I don't know, Chief. It just didn't feel good to let him go. And just blame essentially a dead guy. Wait, I wanted to... I essentially was gonna, like, call it a...
This trip to the countryside will be good.
I was gonna call it a day here. Oops.
As your friend and your doctor, I really do recommend... Oh,
we have the classic outfit!
Complete change of scene. Fresh air, brisk walks, bird watching, chopping wood...
Ah, yes, chopping wood.
Sounds intolerable. I mean, certainly it sounds delightful.
Oh, yay! I'm so excited!
Who your friend is. The one we're going to visit.
He is a bee lover.
He likes bees.
A bee lover? Do you mean that he keeps bees?
Yes, he loves bees.
That must be Mrs. Hudson, bringing the warm cloth that I requested.
There is someone to see you, Mr. Holmes.
I have no time.
Sorry, I need to go with my friend to watch bees.
Holmes, I really think we ought to leave now.
Oh, well, this. You see, I'm packing my stuff to go see bees.
Mycroft.
Mycroft.
Sherlock.
Oh, Mr. Holmes? Perhaps you don't remember me. I'm Dr. Watson. We met at the Diogenes Club a few years ago.
Where's
I
your
documented
hat?
our encounter in a short story I gave the title The Greek Interpreter.
He does remember you, Watson. My brother remembers everything.
Hello,
and that is
brother.
why he is so valuable to the government.
We're about to depart for the train station.
I know.
Well, can you leave?
No.
Sherlock, I need your help.
Well, too bad. I got
There are
places to
people
be.
who presently threaten both our country and the crown itself. You must help us with those methods of
Can't you get Lestrade to help you?
Help. Those are not words I would readily associate with you.
I need to go see bees.
I
Mycroft.
wrote you a letter, but you did not reply. And this is not about politics. It's about people.
There are bees to
People
see that I
similar
need to
those
go.
whom you pretend to defend in your petty detective affairs.
Everything is about politics with you, Mycroft. I'm not interested. Have
I
some
have
of your
to.
agents, your spies, or worse, undertake this job of yours. You are defending your people, and they have little to do with the people I choose to help, I can assure you.
Yep, so there's the door.
That's the point. You think exactly as they do.
I don't like this guy.
The Merry Men.
We yearn for the bee
He's
hats.
talking about the
Exactly.
Merry Men, a band of idealistic terrorists.
Sherlock, do please think about it. They are planning something diabolical. Your country needs you.
You need me, Mycroft.
Exactly.
And you are not the country. Although if your waistline expands very much further...
You didn't have to
Mrs.
do him like
Hudson,
that.
Tea will not be necessary. Dr. Watson, the train conductor, Mr. Parker, is aware that you will be 7 minutes late. You are in the 4th car. The train will be waiting for you. Sherlock, enjoy your time in Staffordshire. And do, please, at least write
What if
to
I
me
don't
on your
want
return.
to? What if I don't want to write to you? After you interrupted my trip. I'm so sick and twisted for that one. Unbelievable. What's wrong with that guy? I think I should have saved up until here. Cause there's no manual save. There's only auto saves in this game. Let me see how far back the save went. Cases? Well, yeah, the other case is here. Riddle on the rails. Load. Yep, here it is. Riddle on the rails, Baker Street. The last statement must be at least after ending the case. Yeah, it is here. So, it definitely did save. I do wonder why they didn't add manual saving. Does that mean the next one's a train murder? It might be. It might be, yes. Yeah, even after the cutscene. So yeah, we should be good. Because we already hit 5 hours. We already hit 5 hours, but I didn't want to end on the other choice because it didn't feel right for me. So yeah, we got to solve the first case. I don't know how many cases this game has. How many cases does this have? Sherlock Holmes, crimes and punishments. How many cases? 6 cases. There's 6 of them. Congratulations on solving the first case. Thank you. Already 5 hours? Yeah, it's already been 5 hours. I feel time goes by pretty fast. Like, it's kind of crazy. Like, I just checked, like, the time and then out of nowhere, it's 5 hours already. Pretty crazy. Pretty insane. Even though I said I wouldn't go over 5 hours, but it keeps going. I kinda did say I would try to avoid going over 4 hours, but it ended up going over 5 hours. Thanks for the stream, Chiaki. It was a lot of fun getting to check out this game out with you. It's definitely been interesting so far, even if Holmes gets these answers from thin air. Some of like the what's it called? Some of the deductions are definitely interesting. How he gets there. Time really does go too fast when you're having fun. It does. Figure out the culprit too. Yeah. Yeah, it's better you ended off on a good note. Yeah. But yeah, hope you guys have a good rest of your day, night, afternoon, whichever time it is for you. Don't forget to stay tubular. And don't be sick and twisted. Very important. Today's stream is a little early. Maybe just get used to ending stream late. Usually I end stream at like around 9, so yeah. I think so. Because today was like an hour earlier. Tomorrow's stream is like back at the same time. But yeah, lesson of the day is what will be the lesson of the day? Lesson of the day is managing a harpoon is too hard. Back at 6 or 5? Tomorrow's at 4, so the usual time that I do the other days of the week. Don't harpoon a man. Yeah, I guess so. Essentially, that's the lesson of the day. That's all you need to know. But yeah, I shall see you guys tomorrow. For the Ashen Wolves DLC. I do need to do the last 2 chapters of Ashen Wolves to get to chapter 4 because I only played 1 chapter. I only played 1 chapter yesterday, so I'm gonna have to speedrun to get to chapter 4, which I would assume or hope that it doesn't take too long, but we'll see. We shall see. See you for Effie tomorrow. Hope you can speedrun the rest you need tonight. Yeah, hopefully. Just play the other chapters on stream. But we're gonna do the DLC on stream though. We're already gonna do the DLC on stream. There's a couple people live right now. Who can we raid? Let me see. Yeah, the DLC too. I mean, I don't know how long the DLC is. I think the DLC is gonna be kinda long. I haven't really checked the length of the DLC. Okay, here is the raid message. But yeah, I shall see you guys tomorrow. Yeah. Bye. Bye. Ciao. Don't be sick and twisted. Bye. Bye. Oh, where's the ending? There it is.